And welcome to our first session of the Friday D&D campaign, currently titled as Roaches. Our players today, and hopefully for the rest of the campaign, are Justin, Lodwick, and Anton, and hopefully we'll have another person rejoining us for the next session, but they are currently unavailable. Today, our players are currently in the city of Berg. You could either call it a small city or a large town. And they have found an interest in a post put out on the blackboard, searching or looking out for a missing contact of a nobleman. The nobleman's name is Duke Ashwhite, and his contact was situated in the small village of Hinterstedt. As far as I know, two of the characters already know each other, while the other two don't. They are all currently situated in a tavern called The Yawning Snail, and where they have decided to meet up after taking on the quest to discuss their current course of action. And as they sit on their table, I guess it's time for them to introduce themselves.
Describe how our characters look.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Finranor is a very slight and frail-looking half-elf, wearing nothing but arming doublet and some robes. He has a rapier and a paring dagger at his side, long black curly hair, and most defining feature is a tattoo of an eye surrounded by some brackets on his forehead that has residual glow to it. Just the glow slowly fades. Uh, he's um he's a wizard. He's a fighter wizard, and you might get acquainted with him and his fighting style more as we go. And I believe his current interest here is that he knows the nobleman personally from his former military service, and he'd like to meet an old friend or be owed a favor from this nobleman. So this is his reasoning for taking up on this adventure.
Let's go to Arahant next.
Arahant is a human with short dark brown hair and blue eyes. He's somewhere in his 20s. Yes.
Could you either turn on Discord noise suppression? Could turn Discord noise suppression. I didn't notice it before we started streaming, but you have like static in your mic.
Hmm.
Or maybe you're just using the wrong mic again. I think that happened like 2 times already. But in the meantime, let's go to Mel and then come back to you.
Mel Stonegazer. He's a tallish man with ashen gray hair and blue eyes. I see him constantly messing with and affixing different little knickknacks onto his custom crossbow. Very, very proud of it. And looking at anybody that even looks his way, he's showing it off and spinning it a bit. Yes, I put great work into this. Look at this scopage. And just going off on a rant about it.
Yeah.
He's hoping to, in this endeavor, that he can show his craftsmanship and his merits as a craftsman as a whole.
With that, as you are currently sitting in a tavern, the barkeep comes around and wants to take your orders.
Just a
Hello,
simple
good
ale.
sir. Do you have any meat?
Yes,
Something in between sweet and strong.
we actually recently got an import from far up north. Although it might be slightly more expensive just because of transport costs.
Yeah, sure, bring it on. We'll try that out. By any chance, do I remember the name of the person on the board?
The name of the missing person?
Yes.
The missing person is called Edward Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Okay, this is worse, Lothric. This is way worse. Obviously, this had to happen.
Oh. Good sir. I saw the. It appears that a friend of mine, a good acquaintance, is missing. Because we saw his name on the blackboard. Would you know anything about this incident that happened to him and how long ago did it happen? Maybe who are involved, and any leads that you might have, you'll be handsomely paid.
You're asking the barkeep?
Yeah, come on, they accumulate information like sponges.
So, he doesn't have too much information because he hasn't been gone missing like in the city, but in the nearby village.
Oh, okay, so that's something.
Like I said, he has gone missing in the village of Hinterstedt.
Mhm.
But what he can tell you is that not only have there been like no messages from that guy, but actually no news or anything from that village at all for longer than usual. Like usually you at least have every few weeks something coming from even the smaller villages, even if it's just a shipment of something to trade. But there
Yeah, that
has
does make
been
sense.
nothing coming from there for a few weeks.
Findernar is gonna give Arahant a very keen look and ask, does your god reward good deeds out of order? Because I'm about to commit one. Oh, he's meddling with his settings, I guess.
Yeah.
Arahant? Oh, you're still muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you right now.
No, we can't hear you.
Yeah. This
Yeah,
yeah,
those growing pains.
yeah. Um yeah, how about you just start by saying what kind of a deed you are actually planning on doing?
Well, I want to rescue the guy.
Ah, yes.
To- to-
Obviously
to-
makes
to-
sense.
Um, he's acquainted with a person I dearly respect after my military service, and giving that ominous news that there are no information coming from that village, I fear that something worse than just one person gone missing has happened.
Um,
And also, I would think that someone of your talents, looking at his cleric garb, might be of much use with that.
just from your acquaintance with the Duke, you know that his contacts are all about finding out like locations and informations on demonic cults and the similar. So, and there he dropped out. Now he's back in again. Um, also, while you have worked for him a lot, you have only ever communicated with him through mail and through messengers and never actually seen the Duke in person.
Oh, that would make sense.
But from what you know of people who have actually met him, it's that he has manners, or yeah, manners in all over the world. Like in every major like region, there's like some sort of
Importance, I guess.
yeah, that's some sort of manor or safe house or anything of his. Also, the about the village, you would find out that it's mostly just a farming village, food imports, and
Mhm.
similar stuff.
So I'm gonna stand up with a very flamboyant manner, slam the tabletop, and say in a very loud way, "Okay, let's go save some lives." You're looking at Arahant.
Did you fix your audio?
Well, can you hear?
You are now way more quiet than before, but I don't hear anything.
Attic.
Yeah, let's just put you up at 200%.
Wait,
Please say something.
wait, I can.
He is now a tiny mouse.
Yeah, even at 200%, it's
No.
kind of quiet.
And now? Is it louder?
Yeah, but the static is kind of back.
Aye.
But we're getting somewhere. So did you catch any of the dialogue directed at you?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
Yes. I only had troubles with my with my microphone, not with my speakers. So.
Okay. So do you have anything to ask or do in the tavern?
No, he was Arahant was mostly listening and observing the conversation and the things that were said.
You would know that you mostly visited this town because of the circus arriving here.
Mm-hmm.
But the circus will only arrive in like a week. It isn't here yet.
Okay.
It should have been here, but there have been some delays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Anything specific Mel wants to do in the tavern before you leave?
Do I know that others are posted on this quest for that was on the board? Because obviously I know that I want to do so.
I did say it pretty loud when I were leaving, so you might just hear heard it.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just be a drunk just saying weird things. But
Yeah, that's the thing.
You would probably know that the others are posted for that. Because you already talked to basically a bank guy who was told about like payment and stuff, and you saw the other two guys there as well.
okay, yeah, if I notice them getting up, then I'll head that way. For giving a nice little quick polish on my crossbow.
Why does that sound sexual?
It can be whatever you want it to be, baby. But I don't think we were properly introduced. Mel Stonegazer, at your service.
Oh, we might just need your service. Um, do I notice like the armored garb and weapons on you? I guess you're not concealing it or anything.
Just wearing like scale mail. That's what I went with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, scale mail. A little short sword attached to my side, and then my most prominent feature is the customized crossbow that I have. That I am very adamant about. Yes, look it over. I've put the scope that I've put together here. I've customized it the way it has a repeating feature. You wouldn't see anything like this from your common guardsmen or military men.
Okay, did I see anything like that in my military days? Is he an artificer or a soldier? That's my question.
It doesn't look like as high tech as artificing stuff or the stuff that some of the traders from the far north bring along, but it does it does look heavily customized. It doesn't look like magical artifice.
Okay. Coincidentally, we might just use someone of your talent. We're about to head somewhere where it might be dangerous, and I have a strong suspicion that there is a demonic cult involved. So if you're not scared, you can just follow us along. By the way, name is Finranor, and I'm a former knight enchanter of Her Majesty's fleet.
Scared? This is a perfect chance for some field testing.
Are you sure you want to do field testing against the demonic cult?
Whatever's under these crosshairs is fine by me.
All right, it's your funeral after all. Um, um. Anyway, do we need? How far is the village from this city? Do we need like transportations, or we can just get there by feet?
You would be able to get there by feet in 2 days.
Okay.
But if you go by cart, you would be able to travel overnight. So
Yeah, but there is no card going there, I assume. Would have to rent one.
You would have to rent one, yeah.
Okay, would I know how much for a cart rent?
A cart would. Do you want to rent it like with a driver, or and also with like a horse or a mule?
Never mind, I think we'll get on foot. I have that much gold. Okay, I do want to buy some supplies, and that's about it. So some
Okay.
food and refill water skins, and then just bolt it. If nobody minds.
Do you want to go for like dried and cured rations or relatively fresh food?
Well, we're only for 2 days, so 2 days there and 2 days back, so for a week's supplies of fresh food.
Yeah, you can actually get something like get that at the tavern, like bread, cheese, and stuff for
Bread, cheese, onion, something like that.
yeah, for half the price of like normal rations, because you don't need as much salt. And
Yep. Okay, so how much for that and for meat?
like I said, half the price of normal rations. Rations are normally 20 silver or something, I think. No, 5 silver, right?
5 silver, yes.
Yeah, so it would be
3 silver.
It would be 25 copper per piece.
Okay, so 25 copper per piece for 7 days, which is 140 plus 35, 175 copper, which is 1 gold, 7 silver, and 5 copper.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I do that. Gentlemen,
I will.
anything else you want to do before we leave?
Well, could I? I will. I will look at Justin's character and tell and ask him. Well met. I'm Arahant. Arahant Cerulean. And I didn't quote your name. You are
Mel
Neil?
Stonegazer.
Nail.
Mel.
Mel. Oh, my apologies.
He gets really like when you mispronounce his name, he looks at you really weird, but then comes back to just being polite.
Yeah, who would ever mispronounce a 3-letter name? It's not like that.
It's like literally one of his. Yeah, it's literally one of his things. Like, he's well known and he wants to make sure everyone appreciates it, and he's always taken aback when people haven't heard of him.
I have a little bit out of character. I have fiddled a bit with my microphone. Is it all right now or not?
That's still static, but I mean, it's only there while you speak. It's definitely not as bad as it was like in between, where there was like
That banshee shriek.
yeah.
It's tolerable right now. It's not that bad at all.
Doubt my all familiar just lands on my shoulder and continues on my shoulder because I remember summoning it.
Yeah, pre-summoning your familiar always sounds like a smart idea.
No, I remember summoning it last session we had. That's the thing. I bought some spices. That I remember.
Oh yes, yeah. Technically, that stuff kinda still happened roughly. Yeah, you have it summoned.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anything else any of you want to do before they head out?
No, I think I'm good.
No.
So, leaving the city, the guards give you a quick nod, and you start traveling by foot. You mostly, at first, go across like a lot of farmland for the first few hours. Then you go to and towards the evening you come towards a more forested area. You haven't really encountered anyone on your way for the first day. Um, um, as it as the evening dawns, you come across a small village where they would let you stay the night, but if you wanted to be as efficient in your travels as possible, you could also still like walk for 4 more hours before heading to sleep.
Unsafe levels of exhaustion.
No, it would just be that you would have to sleep out in the wild instead of, at an inn.
Well, I don't mind that. If anybody minds that, you could just say, and we'll stop at the village. I don't mind that.
It doesn't bother me.
I did live in a rural settlement, but we we didn't sleep outdoors.
First time for everything, buddy. I mean, if you do really want to sleep there, let's go there. But I'm still setting up defenses, and I pull out the silver string out of the components pouch as we go.
Oh well, I can
So-
always try it.
Let's
see.
try it a little bit later when we're all a little bit more established as a group. Ahem. Do I need to speak with anyone in particular to secure the bedding for the night?
There is like a small inn. There's a single lady, not a single lady, but a lady and her husband running it. Basically, it's a bed and breakfast, and they would let you stay the night and make you breakfast for just 20 copper pieces a person.
Okay.
Wait, that's kind of no, that isn't
That's
kind
the
of
silver.
expensive. Yeah, that's
That
two
is the
silver.
silver.
Yeah, that isn't that. Yeah, it's relatively nice bedding. It's not like a sleeping hall with like straw beds or anything.
What's agreed upon? It was 20 copper.
Yeah, 20 copper, 2 silver. Yeah,
Okay.
40% of an electrum coin.
Yeah, no one thinks of Electrum. Coinage doesn't exist. That's
Mhm.
good silver.
So I'll take out the silver string and make a perimeter across the place where we all bed
Like across
and
the house or
across the hallway. So I would assume there is a hallway that would lead to a place where we sleep. And it is not triggered at me, Arahant, or Mel, or the husband and a wife, but for everyone else it is triggered.
Yep.
And it's not a sound, it is mental alarm.
Okay. Yeah. And does anyone else want to do anything before they head to bed?
No, Arahant is good.
Yeah, Mel for a minute just looks at, what was your character's name again, Anton?
Findranor. And his eye tattoo on the forehead glows again.
He's watching. He like, shakes it off and then goes to lay down.
At least you didn't call me Demon Wizard, you know? I mean, that I do get that a lot. You don't have to give me weird looks. That's fine.
I just
Oh.
wasn't sure what you were doing there.
Oh, that's a simple alarm. I've been taught this in the army. Well, in the navy, to be precise. Anyway, tell me more about yourself, dude. Your crossbow, while not as complicated as some artifice things that I had the pleasure to see, it's still very much a specimen. You don't see that really often.
Well,
Who
yes.
are you? I didn't hear anything about you.
Well, as you say, it's not of artificer make, but magics and scribbling with technology. No. You need fine craftsmanship and detailed work. Look at this. Look at these engravings I've made here. These notches in each side for the most accurate and efficient bolt launch. And he just goes off like on a whole little tangent about describing multiple different details and everything about his little crossbow. And he will talk your ear off.
While he does that, I'm gonna silently cast Detect Magic. Because I assume it will take you more than 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, he will keep talking.
So Finrar's eyes start glowing with his tattoo. Is this crossbow magical? Or is anything on the guy magical? For that matter.
No, shouldn't be.
Okay. Good to know. Alright then.
Also, nothing on the upper floors is magical as well, or like in your parameter of vision up there.
Alright, good to know.
Maybe my spell book, but
that.
and my arcane focus, but aside from that,
Yeah. Also, Finrar glows with abjuration magic anyway. Alright. And I don't know if you're interested, but have you heard anything about Night Enchanters?
He continues rattling off a sentence or two before realizing you were saying something. No, I can't say that I have.
Okay. We'll get there eventually. Don't worry. I suggest we go to sleep. We have a very difficult day tomorrow, apparently. Also, I want to stress out there may be demon activities where we're facing, so you sure you want to go?
It'll be fine.
All right. That's fine by me. At least we have a cleric to support us. And so they just turns away, and his familiar stares daggers into the door.
although my character does has a level in cleric, he does not know it yet.
Okay. All right.
So the only thing that the times that Arahant would have met Finranor would have been at a library when Arahant was studying magic with Aya Glenmere. That's his teacher, a high elven wizard. To all intents and purposes, Arahant is a wizard. With in long white, blue and grey robes, and he has some weird. Sometimes his vision glazes over, as if he's having a maybe prophetic dreams or things like that. So sometimes you will hear him mumble or not scream, but be agitated during his sleep. That's normal. Although he doesn't know why he has those abilities, nor why he can heal. So, but that between brackets.
And you guys had to sleep. You, Arahant, actually. What was that?
I'm going, oh fuck, we're being under attack.
Apparently, that was
My
the alarm
apologies.
spell.
That that was my phone.
Um,
I thought I had turned it off, but no, apparently not. No, it is.
yeah. You actually do have a vision, and it's just a short picture, but it's those are 2d20s. It's
Yes,
you.
that's for my portent die dice. Every after every long rest, if I didn't use my portent die, I have to re-roll them to see what that day will bring. So I just did.
You have a vision of yourself standing in front of a bearded man, but he doesn't look. He doesn't really look like human. And the beard is like more in like spiny strings, and his skin is purple, and he has like long ears, a tail, claws. Has like a small like hint of horns coming off of his forehead, and like he would look like your like a stereotypical fiend, basically. But for some reason, in his hands he holds a broom.
A broom.
A broom.
And he.
So you only see it's like only a still picture that you see, basically.
Mm-hmm. And this happens in the morning?
You have that vision during your sleep.
Yeah, okay. And that's the only thing he dreams of. Or at least concerning that vision, I mean. That's the only image that he has. Okay.
Yeah. And with that, you guys wake up in the morning. The alarm not having gone off.
He's probably already woke up, just doing his form with rapier and a dagger every day, and yeah, that will be it.
Exercising already, Finrenard?
Every day. You know, you might be the smart one among us, and I'll be the one who bashes doors down. You know how it goes.
I don't know about being smart, but I am book learned, but not very much streetwise or street smart, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to be street smart where you were raised, I guess. Um. Anyway, let's check up on our friend. Is Mel there?
He's sleeping.
Okay, I'm gonna revert the dagger handle and slam the door right above his head with the dagger handle, like with the opposite end of it, so it doesn't damage the wall. Like in a very aggressive manner. Like, wake the fuck up. We have a city to burn.
Burn.
What? How?
Yeah, okay, now
No.
you're woken up. Now you're woken up. Okay. You have some time before we take breakfast and we gotta head out of here.
Are we really going to burn a city?
No, that was just to check his perception of reality.
After a moment, he opens the door and comes out.
And with that, you guys get situated at the breakfast table. And you the wife didn't expect you to wake up so early, so she only starts cooking now while you guys are having a conversation, and I will use that conversation to grab myself some new water while you discuss among yourself.
That's very smooth. Okay. Mel, by any chance, did you serve in the army, or maybe in the fleet, or
No,
maybe in the law enforcement? You don't look like a regular person.
no military service. I've work as a guild artisan, and as I said, this is my craft. This is my project from that. So I'm sure you've heard of my various wares that I or my guild has put towards, and maybe in those armies that you served or knew of, you may have used some arms that we had crafted or added our
Yeah,
touches to.
I in the fleet I had this fleet issued thing called cestus. Are you familiar with it? And I started sketching out the basically what looks like very articulated armored gauntlet, right? Can you make something like this?
Mm,
Yeah, I realize we'd have to ask the DM, but like just for now, it's like she just sketches out the armored gauntlet for you.
mm, Arms, arms and armor aren't typically my craft. I've do more in the way of tinkering or bowyer sort of endeavors. Crafting with
All right,
wood and some metals. That seems like a project more for a smith.
that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Um. Anyway, guys. Uh. Shit. The DM is not here. Okay. What I would like, what would like to ask of you is, how familiar are you with the cult that institute demonic incursions from the south? On the scale from 1 to 10.
Strong 0.
Arahant?
Um, I haven't heard of them. My arcane studies covered a lot of topics, but cults in general, but not specific cults. So
Okay.
I do know that
You're
cults exist, but some are bad, some are less bad. But specifically for those in the south, no, I don't think so. DM, would Arahant know something about that?
About like what you talked about cults on like the southern islands or just in the south in general?
Um,
south to the equator, the ones responsible for demonic incursions most of the time.
I mean, you are on the south side of the equator, so if you know anything about like if you've read anything about local cults or anything, you've probably read something about them.
okay. So no specifics, only just the general gist that well cults exist and that's it.
Yeah, you know a little bit about like stuff that they've been associated. Like a lot of the island cults are heavily associated with ritualistic cannibalism. While the cults more inland are like focused on a more diverse like matter of subjects and methods of worship.
Anyway, let's hope we don't encounter them today. I don't have my hopes very high. And just I don't think you should even try to speak with them, even if you don't understand their language. I'd treat them as hostile, and what they need to do is die. Can we speak with the husband and wife who are trying to put together a breakfast?
As you say that, you hear out of the back room or the storage room, the husband yelling, "You! That's not supposed to be in here." Ah.
I'm gonna
What?
bolt immediately towards it, sending my familiar forward.
Yeah.
And as I'm going, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
As you go in there, you see him basically having opened up a crate of bread, and once he opened it, you see a bunch of insects swarming out of it. And
Do I
basically,
recognize any of these omens? As in, it wasn't there before, I would assume.
Would you recognize those as omens?
Yeah, like the omens of something not okay.
I mean, it's not that unusual to have like infested rats.
Omens would be more my specialty.
But it seems to be a considerable amount, and they seem to be specifically like crawling up the husband.
Crawling up the husband.
Like under and over his pants, and after a short while, he starts saying like, "Ah, I think it bit me," and
okay, I can relieve you of all of them at once, but it won't be pleasant. And he pulls like the mitten on his arm, and it starts crackling with electric energy. As in shocking grasp, like I can electrocute you and they'll all be dead. Do you want me to do that?
I will have to inform you that he is a commoner and they don't have much help at all.
We have a cleric in our party, and I'm asking him before I'm doing that.
Literally, a commoner can die from like a crab.
Yes.
It's unlikely, but it can happen.
I mean, picture in my eyes is like his whole skin is covered with insects. That's not really good, I assume.
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, whatever, just get them off of me.
Yeah, and I'm gonna press my hand against his chest and do shocking grasp at him.
Roll me a damage.
Well, that's a 4.
Yeah, he's basically unconscious.
You didn't kill him.
uh,
Bonus points.
Basically, he falls unconscious, and
I'm gonna catch him up and scream, Arahant!
And a lot of the insects, or basically all of the insects on him, just start falling off, while from the back of the room, a whole lot more start to congregate, and Yeah, basically currently they're just congregating into like swarms, basically.
I'm gonna push the guy towards the entrance and pour water or any liquid on the floor where the insects congregate. If I can do that, if we're out of initiative.
I'd say you're still out of initiative right now. But what do the other two guys want to do once they hear the commotion and an
Well,
unconscious guy being shoved out of the entrance?
well, when Finranor is calling Arahant, Arahant is exiting the in a hurry the room or the or the or there and seeing all this. Good Lord, what happened?
Do your thing, and I'm just pouring the liquid on the floor.
Um,
My thing. Come on.
Kill him!
Yeah, Mel for a moment just scratching his beard, and then he sees the guy like fall out there. Oh, what's going on here? And he's like covered in bites. Well, you should probably get those sorted. Might want to rub some cream on them. Hold on, I might have something back.
Well, I can try. And Arahant places his hand on the the landlord, if I can call him so. He's doing what he did a few times, not often, because it's not really his forte, but he's gathering up his energies, and you are seeing a kind of blue-white shimmering appearing around him, and then going into his hand, and he is casting cure wounds on the man on the ground. And this would be
a 4.
a 4, indeed.
Yeah. He's back up and looks semi-healthy. But with the close look you're getting at him, it's not only that he has like shock and burn wounds, like just from being electrocuted. There's also like, especially along his legs, but also along like all of his exposed body parts. You see like scraps of skin missing off of him, like they have been scraped off.
Well, those insect bites are quite nasty. I even in my hometown, that is quite, which had a lot of farmers. We were a farming community. I never seen insect bites doing that much damage.
While he's philosophizing, I'm just gonna electrocute the liquid on the floor,
Um,
trying to cover. I'll be trying to cover as much like square space so that insects are on the liquid, and as they come, I'm just gonna place my finger on the liquid and just electrocute the thing.
they are currently
shooting
not coming towards you.
What are they?
What they are doing is, you see them basically digging themselves through the back door. They basically
Towards.
Lady of the house.
no, no. It's basically the storage room is basically the cellar. It also has like a door towards the outside, and they're moving towards that, while other ones seem to be gathering as much food as they can. And there's like a few moving in your guys' direction, but not many, like not a full swarm.
I'm gonna cut off those that are moving in our direction.
Of course, we get the louse infested end.
If and as you also get like a closer look on the insects, they are pretty big. They are, yeah, they are like the size of really big beetles. They don't look like supernaturally large, but larger than like most insects you've seen, and they definitely look like roaches.
Okay, so I have the same plan. I want to pour some water on the floor, and as they are going towards us, I'm just gonna use shocking grasp on this liquid.
Yeah, and that works to basically cut off all the things moving in your direction, and the rest seem to be avoiding you now.
I'm gonna turn towards Arahant. Okay, Mr. Divination Wizard, what the fuck is happening here?
Why are you asking me? I'm not asking for visions. I just
You're
get
the
them.
one with good grades.
Well,
You guys wanted to stop here, and then now they're infested with fleas and other vermin. Who knows? We've already got them all on ourselves. He's like checking his hair and stuff.
I've never seen roaches that big and that nasty. But we should better leave the house together with the lord and the lady of the house.
Yes, but that doesn't help us. What are they and how to defeat them? Can you tell me that?
Could DM, could Arahant make some kind of check to try to ascertain?
You could do a history, no, not a history, a nature check, to try and identify what kind of roaches they are. But
Nature. Okay. Let's see. 17.
You would know that there are definitely are roaches this size in like the more jungly regions, like closer to the equator where it's hot, but also like wet, because most roaches really love like moist places. But what you would also know is that that is not a natural behavior for basically any type of insects, except like, I guess they are acting like some sort of swarm, like some sort of colony forming insect, which roaches definitely shouldn't do.
Well, that's at least not natural. That's not good. They roaches normally do not congregate like that.
I need a lot of water then. We just soak the house and electrocute the thing.
At this point,
We can burn it.
I don't think we should burn it. Electrocution is more.
Point, they actually managed to dig a door, dig through the door towards the outside, like a little hole at the bottom of it, and they are starting to transport a bunch of like single grains and stuff out there, like basically like food, small pieces of food and stuff. They are basically carrying out of the building. And while there's still some trying to increase the size of the hole in the door.
And they are not attacking us?
No, they seem to actually give you guys a white berth.
Definitely not
Get
natural.
those greens.
Do you have any more food, or will you starve if they carry out all of your food from there? I turn to husband.
I mean, business is going relatively well. We can definitely afford more. But that down there is like food for multiple weeks. Like that would be a huge loss.
Okay, are they carrying food out of storages, out of chests or something?
Um, they are currently just going for stuff that's like open. Like any
Okay.
open containers.
Alright, so I'm gonna pour the liquid at the hole in the door, and again electrocute them as
You
they're
mean,
coming in.
you mean
They are funneling through the hole in the door, right?
yeah.
So I'm gonna pour liquid at the place where they're gathering and just electrocute them as they come.
As you so you basically want to go to the back door, like around the house.
Yeah, I don't want them to just carry out all of the food.
So what you see around there is they are just scurrying off towards the bushes, just somewhere into the forest.
Yeah, but like they're coming through the small
yeah.
hole, and I want to as they funnel through, I want to just electrocute them as they're funneled through using liquid.
Yeah. When you step towards the hole, they are not giving you a berth anymore. They are becoming basically as soon as you go near that, there's you see like 3 separate groups of them becoming quite aggressive. They seem to be especially large ones, and they have like small pincers, like longer, not pincers, much longer mandibles than the other ones, and they
Okay, I'm gonna
seem
start.
to be moving
I'm
towards
gonna.
you.
I'm gonna start a blade song then.
And I would want you to roll initiative, everyone,
Okay.
and I should probably open the initiative tracker for that.
Okay.
And
A bit like stag beetles.
a little bit, yeah.
I got a 16.
Yeah, I guess everyone should put out. I'll just put all
The
you guys new
token.
tokens on the map because you need to have it selected for the initiative to automatically put you into the tracker. But if you don't do it, that's also fine. I can do it manually.
I didn't see you made one. Get out of here, duplicate.
Um,
Pretty accurate.
I didn't set up an initiative macro on here. Anyway, I can just use initiative normally. Why am I hearing that sound twice? Anyway,
It's not me this time.
yeah, I think I heard it before. It might be Justin, but it's not that much of a problem.
How do you rule initiative tiebreakers?
I usually have the tiebreaker thing activated in the campaign settings, but apparently I
so
forgot it today.
mine is 16.2 then.
Yeah.
I have 20 decks.
Yeah, you should be going first then.
Okay.
The beetles are relatively near to you. Let's say in like 10 feet of you.
Okay.
Or the
Let me
roaches.
see. Alright, so I'm going first, okay? I'm gonna use bonus action to activate the blade song.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand. Oh, there are only 3 of those, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out rapier and a dagger and bolt towards the first one. Attack with the rapier. Let me see a normal roll. I don't think I hit it. That's a shame.
No.
Anyway,
You don't hit it.
okay, I'm just gonna try to stab the thing and apparently miss.
I mean, it's like you stab like one roach, but there's like 100.
Yeah. You only managed to
I
step
would
back to one.
I would have used the fog cloud, but I don't want you guys to be screwed up, so.
Yeah, the swarms. They are basically moving in on you.
Okay.
I would say they currently have no one else that they can see that they would want to attack, so they are all 3 going after you.
Okay.
Just got your blade song on. Oof.
That doesn't hit me.
Oh, okay.
That also doesn't hit me.
What is your AC?
22.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like,
yeah. How much AC did Blade Song give? Like,
Your intelligence mod.
oh, okay.
So my mage armor, so +5 from dex, +3 from mage armor, and +4 from blade song. So that's total +10, +12.
Okay, yeah. That's a lot. Yeah. That's kind of all the Beatles can do. Let's go to Arahant.
they're just beetles, man.
Arahant. You're currently like on the other side of the door. But you hear like fighting outside. What do you want to do?
Arahant will be going out.
Through the back door or running around the house?
No, just going to where the sound of the fighting is occurring.
That would be like the other side of the door the roaches have digged through.
Ah,
Do you want to go through that door?
On my side, Arahant is seeing those roaches.
Yeah, they are basically still moving out.
And on his side, they are not forming those little swarms.
No, on this side there's nothing trying to attack you, as you're like a good distance away from them.
Well, in that case, Arahant will take his spell book, start reading something, and wiggling with his hands, and cast mage armor onto himself.
Okay.
And yeah, well, that's an action. And he will wait another couple of seconds before doing before following up his casting.
Okay. So you're just casting mage armor and standing there.
Yes,
Mel, I'm
that's
assuming
basically.
I'm assuming you're also still in the cellar.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Also-
still with them. Yeah. So I don't see anything on this side
Yeah.
of a threat. Just them swarming out or making to get outside.
Yeah.
I mean, do we hear what's going on outside? As
You
much as you can
do.
hear beetles.
You probably do hear Finran or probably making some noise that there's like beetles crawling up him everywhere.
Okay.
Well, at least they try.
Yeah.
No, they actually are crawling up, like crawling on you because they need to actually be in the same space as you to attack.
So, I mean, I guess I'll just make my way outside to then go towards where I hear sounds of struggles happening. However much movement that would take.
Are you going outside like through the door through which the roaches are swarming out, or going the long way around?
The long way around.
Okay. Yeah, then it would take you like 2 turns to arrive.
Ooh, it's rough.
Like next turn you would arrive while running basically, while taking your dash action, and then the turn after that you would be able to act.
Okay, so if I dash this turn, the next turn I'd be able to do something.
No, I said if you dash this and next turn, one turn later you will be able to do something.
That's rough. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to the door and try to open it.
Yeah, it's not really structurally intact anymore. You can basically break it open.
Okay.
Yeah, and on the other side you see Finwenor fighting with swarms of beetles crawling up on him.
I take a step back after and then I guess I'm gonna take a shot at not the ones directly on him, but
Yeah.
the ones like almost directly on him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that should hit.
I don't know why it does that math. Math's weird, but 17 damage.
14 hits? Okay, good to know.
14 hits, yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, you're shooting. Oh, you said that thing has like a repeating function on it, right?
Hmm.
That crossbow. So you're probably like shooting multiple balls at the same time, like hitting 4 or 6 of them.
You okay there?
I don't open my mouth because those things will crawl up inside it if I do.
That's my turn.
Yeah. With that, we'll come back to Anton.
Okay, so I'm gonna try Booming Blade the things that are not on me yet. Let me try that again. Oh no, that's not what I do. I will gather I will tell in a very, very pissed off manner Acreus Mentum and that thing that basically can I target the swarm with Mind Sliver? That's what I'm asking.
You can target the swarm with Mind Sliver.
Yeah, so they have to make DC 14 intelligence save or they take 1d6 damage.
Okay.
I don't think they're very intelligent though.
That's a 14.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Only -1? That's
Yeah,
the shame. They're smarter than a T-Rex. Okay. No. Okay, shit. No. Well. Alright, I guess that's what I do. It's gonna stay there, take hits.
Yeah. As they see another person like coming out through the door, there's another swarm forming, just basically trying to swarm on top of him.
Oh no.
Also, what Yeah, it's on top of you, but I'll just drag it next to you because, yeah. What Arahant would notice is that with the door opened, there's actually like groups of them starting to basically lift up like whole sacks and stuff to carry through the open doorway. Yeah, and with that, that's now 4 swarms attacking you, and that was the wrong window. That was the window of my cameraman account. I guess the ones attacking Finranor only really have the chance that they are critically hitting. But now for the swarm attacking Mel. I'm assuming you have more than 10 AC.
Yeah, it's a 16.
Yeah. They don't really seem to be doing much damage to you. Or none at all, basically. Arahant.
Arahant will seeing the so there are three swarms around Finranor.
Yeah.
And one attacking Mel.
Yes. The
closest to him would be Mel, I suppose.
Yeah, Mel would be closer.
Yeah, because I basically opened the door, saw, oh shit, and then I took a step back.
Okay. Well, then more out of, I will not say a panicking reaction, but a startling reaction. He, well, he will be startled by this, and then suddenly his eyes become milky white with a blue sheen, and he puts his hand toward the swarm closest to Mel, and he says, "Poor creatures, doom is upon thee." And they have to make a wisdom saving throw for his casting Toll the Dead.
Okay. A wisdom saving throw.
DC 13.
DC 13. No.
Okay, there we go.
Well, then in that case they will. Were they already damaged?
No, they weren't.
No, they were. Okay. Then in that case they will only take 1d8 of necrotic damage, which should be 4.
Yeah. I'm not sure how familiar you are with Roll20, but on like the main page of your sheet, that spell should also be like as an attack where it automatically rolls like the damage.
Ah, well, I will modify then.
Or I guess it. At least I think it should. It is like if you go like to the core page and not like the spell page, there should be like a version of it that just was it. Yeah, that was the damage. Anyway. Yeah, and as you cast that, you see like a group of roaches like running past you with like some sort of like lack of meat. I guess like a sheep's thigh or something. Just carrying that out of the door.
That's not natural at all. And you're hearing saying saying Arahant is saying aloud that's not how roaches behave. They are not ants, nor termites. What is this?
Certainly helpful right now.
I mean, technically termites are like very, very closely related to roaches.
Yes, but they have a difference.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So you see Mel for a moment, like getting the shots off, and then getting swarmed by them. Get out of there before you jam that up. Get. And then he moves away. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Is this swarm that attacked Mel still around?
Oh yeah, they were just on me, but they would get the swing at me because I'm leaving their space.
Okay, so you're not taking a disengage action.
I am not.
Yeah, sadly they can't hit or I guess luckily they are really bad at hitting.
And then I'm
My
going.
apologies.
And that's how that works. But yeah.
Yeah, but then I'm going to aim and shoot at him.
Yeah, that would be another hit. That would be some more damage. Though you would notice that your weapons seem to be way less effective than like magic against the swarms.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect the crossbow bolt to do well against a swarm of insects.
Yeah. Yeah. With that, oh no.
Yeah, it's
Okay. With
thought about action surging, but I didn't.
with that, we'll come back to Finwinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna mind sliver them again. The one that has been damaged by this one, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
DC 14 intelligence save.
Mind intelligence. There we have it.
Fucking hell.
same roll.
I don't know why they have -1 intelligence, but that is bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna fall down prone and just roll around trying to squish as many of them as I can. And then I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
They're smart beetles.
Yes, you I guess the rolling around part would count as like a let's say a modified attack action, so you can't really do that this turn.
I'm moving though. I'm just falling prone, and
I guess,
I mean it's up to you then.
but I guess you're trying to target them. Let's say if you try to do that, you can't get up until like next turn. Because you are currently consuming movement. If you don't want to
Okay,
use
no,
that.
then I don't want to do that then because
Okay.
they'll get advantage on me.
Okay. With that, we'll move on to the beetles or roaches. Yeah, the one up there is just trying to. It's basically chasing Mel, but it's very slow. Or not very slow, but it's just not super fast.
Yeah, they got tiny legs.
The other three are just swarming around Finwinner more or less uselessly. Yeah, and there's more stuff being carried out, basically. Yeah. Arahant.
Well, those pesky insects. He's saying loudly, Finrenor, Mel, cover your eyes. And whilst reading rapidly in his spellbook, wiggling with his hands, you see his waving with his staff. You see the orb on his staff starting to glow, bluish, with a bluish glow, and then I would say a rainbow of light spills forth, and I will cast color spray. If
Color
20
spray blinds the target, right?
yes, and for some reason, okay, then I will roll. I will
Oh, yeah.
roll it
Does it?
manually.
It just affects an amount of HP, right?
Ah, yes. Roll 20 was just was
Slow.
lagging.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So the it's the first one, 34.
Towards
So
like
it you take the 34, you take the ones with the lowest
yeah,
lowest health pool,
uh,
and those are blinded and so forth and
50,
so on
15
until
feet
you
cone.
become zero.
I'm assuming you're trying to position yourself in a way that you can target all of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, you wouldn't need to worry about me because I have blind sight, and you would know that.
Yeah. This actually affects two of the swarms. They actually, yeah, you see them being affected, like being basically sprayed with color. They are now very colorful roaches. But it doesn't seem to really change their attacking behavior. Like they seem to be able to do things just fine. This is basically my way of telling you that roaches have like a little bit of blindside.
Well, it was a good try.
I countered your counter with a counter.
Yeah.
I really don't want to spend a spell slot. Shit, okay. I think I have to.
And you guys notice that the stream of roaches coming out of the house is, or I guess Arahant is. Arahant and Mel would notice it. Finron or less because he's like very surrounded. But the other two would notice that the stream of food-carrying roaches coming out of the house is basically ending at this point. Mel.
I'm gonna go up. I don't know where I want to go. Probably further away. He didn't like that. To take another shot at him. I will do a what the hell is it called? Precision maneuver. So I roll my superiority die and add that to my
To hit?
roll.
Yeah. Okay, that still hits. Yeah. The swarm that was on top of you, it's almost dead. Like, that's only like a few roaches left in that. Yeah, and with that we come to Finrenor's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna step outside of their space if I can. Basically, I want to position myself so that a 50-foot cone from is it a 50? Is it 20-foot sphere rather? Okay, I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna just cast a sensor on myself because magic cannot put me to sleep. And it's 5d8.
Okay.
So my rolling is fucking atrocious tonight.
How big
But
is
it's
the
20
AoE?
foot, 20 feet around me.
20 feet. The almost dead swarm next to Arahant falls asleep.
Fucking finally, and I'm just gonna step away, like.
But the swarms on top of you, they don't fall asleep. Only the one
Yeah,
next to Arahant.
I understand. Yeah, I'm just gonna step away from them towards the swarm.
There's basically two options how that's going to go. Either because they are like partially on top of you, you're carrying them with you, or they get opportunity attacks that don't really deal damage. I'm assuming you're taking the opportunity attacks because
I
I can't
mean,
really
if
hit
I'm
you.
I would say that one that is on me probably is carried over, but those two that are not on me probably
I
won't.
technically they are all on you. They have like a reach of 0 and can squeeze into each other's spaces. But yeah, let's say you carried one of them with you, the other to get the opportunity attacks.
With your AC of 22.
Yeah, nothing. It's really going to hit.
Well, technically it's like 22 plus 1d4 from the dagger, so because of Jan's house rules.
Because you have that, yeah.
Yeah, rapier and the dagger, so it's even more technically.
Yeah.
Okay then. So yeah, I'm gonna. And this is asleep. This one is asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
That will be my turn.
Yeah. And on the beetles' turn, they are actually starting to burrow away.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Basically, yeah, these two are underground. You could give the one that's basically on top of you an opportunity attack, I guess.
My rolling has been atrocious tonight.
I mean, you're hitting.
Well, that's something.
Yeah, you're catching a few of them, but the rest is also like buried into the ground. And the one that's still sleeping is obviously there. But we can move out of initiative. And
We can interrogate these beetles, find out their leader.
Well, that was a failure on my part.
and with that, you also notice that there's no more new ones coming out of the kitchen. Or not the kitchen, the storage room.
You know what? I say we just behead and prepare those beetles that are left, and store them, and then show them to somebody knowledgeable enough to tell what the fuck is going on. And that's
Yeah,
probably a good idea.
You only need like one of them.
Yeah, we need only one of them, but it has to be a good specimen. And I'm just gonna behead some of them.
So,
I'm gonna turn to the husband. Do you have any alcohol and a jar which we can store this thing in?
are we like talking moonshine basically?
Anything
we need like something like really really strong. Right?
Yeah.
Like
I mean, it's either that or salt, but I would assume they would have moonshine like more available than salt.
What's the minimum proof you would need for preserving something in alcohol?
Oh, let me Google that.
Like if it's not basically pure alcohol that you need, they would have it.
No, it's not pure alcohol for sure. It's somewhere around 40 degrees.
I think.
But...
Oh, okay. Yeah, 40 should easily work. They would have like whatever grain booze they are making here.
All right. So, and a jar or like a flask, anything of this caliber.
Yeah. While looking for specimens, you would notice how the ones that actually attacked you are looking quite different compared to the ones that were just carrying stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna open one of them up with a dagger, like one of them that we don't need.
So first of all, the ones attacking you have like really big mandibles. That's like their main distinguishing feature, and they're also slightly bigger. Then there seem to be a bunch of like smaller carriers, and well, there's also some of the carriers have like much thicker legs and a much thicker carapace on the back. with their wings being grown together and forming like a singular carapace. If you cut one open, there wouldn't be anything weird about it. Like, I don't know how much you know about insect anatomy.
Not much.
Yeah, there would be like your typical organs, but nothing that you could tell that would be like different from like a normal roach.
All right, just checking. Man, those animals smarter than some barbarians I made.
And they do have a natural behavior of carrying all that food.
I don't think it was up to them. It may have been somebody controlling them, to be honest. This is why I'm so suspicious. Would I see that? Would I have seen that before? Like this kind of behavior in like controlled behavior from swarms?
You could give me. I guess it would be. Would it be a history check to see if you have seen something similar ever? I guess you can do a history check if you know of a similar event.
Before you roll, seeing how how those went, I will give you one of my Porten die.
Okay, so I have +4
Oh well.
to history.
Mm-hmm.
So which die are you giving me?
The one with 15.
Do I have guidance? Do you have guidance? That's the better question.
Yes.
Time to
Could
roll
he
it.
give me guidance before that?
If it's okay with the DM,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are stacking
so
all the modifiers.
I'm gonna roll a dagger. So that's a 3 out of D4. That's 22.
22. You would have. You haven't seen it like in person, but you would know of like records of cults basically empowering and producing large amounts of vermin to cause food shortages. Or not even just cults. It's actually a thing that during sieges, if the sieging party has a huge amount of wizards, they would actually sometimes conjure up large amounts of vermin to just drain the supplies of the besieged party.
Okay, I don't really like. I relay this information, and I don't like it.
You would
Okay.
also know about some cults that actually worship vermin.
Okay, guys. So we have a vermintide in our hands. Um. Anyway, we preserve the one of the empowered things in an alcohol, and I'm going to apologize to the husband and wife and say them some warm words and give them some additional gold. Like I'll give them 2 gold coins for the troubles and say, I hope this compensates for that. And please, what are your next plans? Are you planning to go to the city? What are you going to do? Because we want this thing to be spread as soon as possible. Like those kind of news.
Yes, we are going to travel to the city and tell the guard and everyone to watch out because that's not normal.
Yeah, have this insect and show it to anybody who's knowledgeable in the arcane, and tell them and give them, and I just inscribe on the piece of parchment what like the information that we've uncovered.
Yes, we will do that. And thanks very much for the gold. You didn't need to do that.
Yeah, I don't want you to die from starvation either. We sort of failed you. We should have protected you from those things. There were nothing. There were just
I
insects.
mean, it's not like those things were your fault.
Yeah, but me not preventing them from starving you to death is my fault.
By the way, it's not like the supply, like the storage room is empty. They just didn't have any more roaches to carry more stuff. They just all went out.
Anyway, I feel so frustrated with me not being able to do anything. Meaning Finranor does feel so frustrated with him not being able to do anything to those things, so he's feeling very ashamed.
Yeah, Mel's more so scratching his, it wasn't a good test, just some bugs, but she performed like a beaut.
Next time you can try shooting me if you feel like it.
Arahant, as the one who has actually witnessed, like, or I guess Mel as well, as you two guys actually witnessed the fight, like, more from the outside than, like, been in the middle of it. I would want you guys to both make a generic intelligence roll. Like, just an intelligence check.
Well,
Oh,
3 5s back
Okay.
to back. That's crazy.
he rolled the die landed on a 20 and then tipped over to a 2.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's how it sometimes goes with 3D dice enabled. Yeah. No, you wouldn't.
Arahant is too much puzzled by the strange behavior of the roaches.
To notice anything else, yeah.
Yes.
With that, this particular problem event thing seems to be over. Like, there's no roaches around anymore except dead ones. And I will use the situation for a quick break if you don't have any question right now.
I would be casting Detect Magic, by the way, right now, to see if there's anything magical.
See if there's anything magical.
Yeah,
You-
see if like the bugs are enchanted or something.
Or like any portals or conjuration things, or like reality tears.
There doesn't seem to be like anything directly affecting like the bugs, but they seem to have like traces of magic, like a little bit on it. Like there's like traces of conjuration magic, like inside of them, but not like affecting the whole of them. Just especially on the one that you cut up, you will see notice conjuration magic on the inside of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna add this thing to the scroll that I inscribed, and then let them go.
Yeah, and with that, I will have a quick break. You can do what you want. Have a quick break as well or something. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something.
I will take that break.
Okay.
Yeah, same here. See you in how many minutes?
Yeah, 2 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
What, 5 minutes?
Yes, I'm the first one back.
I'm here as well.
Yeah, weird.
So, Lodwick is the
I'm
only...
here also.
Oh, okay. Everyone's actually back. Okay. But somehow Lodwick's camera quality got worse.
Yes, I know.
Is it with... Did your lighting change? Did you change rooms?
No, I'm still in the same room, but I've closed the drapes before the windows, and I've put on my artificial light.
Ah, okay.
Because when it starts to get dark or darker, and the light of the screen starts to hurt my eyes, and I get a headache and so forth and so on.
Yeah. I have put my desk in a very bad position lighting wise, so most of the time I'm using while streaming just the light from the monitor to actually illuminate my face.
Okay.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. The Roaches seem to have left. What are you guys doing?
I mean, after have we
Yeah, go
seen
ahead.
the wife of the innkeeper?
Yes, she was in the kitchen doing that altercation.
Okay. I sure didn't carry her off. Um, I mean, I guess after seeing that they're all sorted and doing all right, then we can just continue to head where we were going.
Yep, I think so.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I want to use Arcane Recovery as we're just gathering for the trip. It takes a short rest. Can we afford it?
I mean, if you're not like doing like heavy marching, but just light walking, it would be considered light activity. So you could take a short rest just doing that.
Okay.
No,
I'm just gonna regain one measly spell slot out of 2 that I expended.
Okay. And with that, you march on until you come towards the outskirts of the village you are looking for.
Okay, before we reach that, I want to send familiar in front of it. That make around the village and see if there's anything unusual, like corpses, ghouls, roaches, fucking
So,
anything.
going basically just from looking toward the village, you're at the point where the forest starts to clear up and you've reached farmland, and the first weird thing you notice is all the farms are laying completely barren. And it's not like they have been they don't look like freshly harvested or like stuff that's just been planted. Um, they look like they're like non-tilled soil just there, but with no plants.
Okay, so I'm still gonna send familiar in front.
So you're going to have the owl just circle the village and look at more stuff.
Yeah.
Then give me an investigation check.
Wouldn't it be perception from there? I'm not touching it.
Um, yeah, I guess it's perception.
Yeah, because I would do investigation myself. I also on this send like owl because he has advantage in perception.
Ah, okay.
So that is 21 on the owl part.
Yeah. So what you see. The village. The village is empty. There's no townsfolk to see anywhere. Also, in a small radius around it, not like a perfect radius around, not like a perfect circle or anything, but just directly around it, you don't see like any plants. Like all the plants seem to be gone.
Okay.
And begun as in wilted and dead, or just
Not there. There's no plant around
vanished?
it. Yeah, you would actually see multiple like holes which look like there has been a tree in there.
Okay, so I'll relay that information, although I cannot hear what they say back while looking for the familiar eyes. And just snap out of it, saying, "Okay, gentlemen, this is a problem," and start just drawing the ritual figure for detect magic with the tip of the dagger in the sand.
There is no detect magic in the village. Yes, there's no magic.
Yeah,
That you
I
can
just
see.
made it beforehand, so
Yeah,
as we
so
walk
you wouldn't
around.
notice anything.
Okay. Any signs of attack, of incursion, of like anything like maybe like something like we watched before, or any sign
Um,
of um basically any signs of violence is what I'm looking for.
uh, the village actually, uh, it just looks deserted, but the 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 stuff that's missing, like I guess you also want to go like inside the house and stuff.
Yeah.
Um, so now you can give me an investigation, and everyone who goes inside, who goes and looks through the village can do so as well.
Okay. 22 on my part.
So you guys would notice that only very specific things are necessary. Basically, inside of the village, there's absolutely no sign of life. There's no plants in here. There's like no livestock in here. There's no people in here. What's also been taken seem to be all the clothes out of like the wardrobes. Um, and some of the how is it called, like spoons, forks, and stuff. Like, but not all of them. Like especially like the fine porcelain and stuff have not been gone. Like looking at the richer people's house, all of their eating utensils are still there, but the poorer households seem to lack any. Um, there's actually a local smithy where there's also like no metal objects anymore, but there hasn't been really violence. Or it doesn't look like there has been any violence.
I know, like old dried blood splatters or anything like that.
Um, there's no dried blood. Was the second thing you asked for spiders?
Not blood splatters. No.
Yeah, yeah.
No
But just on that topic, there's like also like no insects inside of the houses. Like in none of the house, like I said, no signs of life. There's not even like a spider in the corner or flies anywhere. Although I guess flies wouldn't have anything to eat in here anymore.
Okay, Mr. Booksmarts, do you recognize, I should say, anything of that? Arahant? I'm just gonna wave in front of his face.
Yes, thoughtfully well, it's clear that whatever happened here, everything that is living is just gone. Not dead, gone. Having witnessed that those roaches did carried out a lot of food stock, and only food stock for that matter, I surmise or I extrapolate that they did the same to this environment here.
I don't think roaches can
They went very
just.
far, even taking up the unrooting or uprooting plants and crops and anything. It's
And people as well, for that matter.
mhm.
I don't think
Anything
that
that is
roaches
alive.
did it. I
Well,
don't think that roaches did it, though.
while they're conversing, Mel's like walking around and looking to see if he sees any footprints or drag marks or tracks or anything.
Um, you don't, but what you come across is one of the houses, like far in the back, actually has its door broken in. Like
Is
it's the one house that doesn't look like it's just pristine and just abandoned.
I like motion towards the other two. This one's different than the rest.
is my detect magic still going on?
Your detect magic is still on,
Okay.
and as you as you go into the house, you actually see below one of the carpets. See um, you actually see illusion magic.
Okay. Is the carpet light enough so that oh no, never mind. I'm gonna use Mage Hand. I think I have Mage Hand. Let me
Yeah.
see. Yeah, I use Mage Hand to pull off the carpet.
You pull off the carpet, and below it is a trapped door. Yes, a trap door.
Okay. This is gonna sound weird for a wizard. Can I try pick the lock with my thieves tools?
The trap door isn't locked.
Isn't locked? Okay, so I'm gonna use fuck.
I figured the spell was enough.
Or it doesn't have a lock. It's actually a
Yeah,
heavy metal trapdoor.
yeah, okay, so I'm gonna use familiar and mage hand to just well, I'm gonna check for traps first.
Do you mean just because I
Uh,
said trapped door accidentally?
no. I have my PTSD with Arcane Trickster. So yeah,
Okay,
don't
you're looking around for traps. Give me another investigation.
okay. Oh, that's a history, I'm sorry. That's
That's
not
very
investigation.
much not investigation,
Yep, okay.
but I'm assuming your investigation is basically the same. But it's
Yeah,
rolled better.
I
You
mean, we can take
no, we can
it
take the
should
good
be the
roll.
same. Okay.
Or let's say I don't tell you which roll I wanted, and you don't find any traps. And it could be either one of the two rolls.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna use Mage Hand to try open the trapdoor.
The trapdoor, um, you it's too heavy for a mage hand. Mage hand
Okay.
can only lift like
Okay.
10 pounds, right?
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
The DM, whilst he's doing, while Finranor is, well, trying to dispel or undo the carpet and things like that. Arahant would like, unfortunately, it's not a ritual spell, but he would like to cast a detect evil and good.
Detect evil and good. What exactly does that tell you?
Well,
Can you
for
just
the
give me?
duration,
Can you
which
just
is
post the spell effect?
well, it's concentration up to 10 minutes, and during those 10 minutes, I can sense if there are aberrations, celestials, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me, as well as where they are located, and also if places or objects have been consecrated or desecrated by
Um,
foul magics.
you would not find anything of the like.
Okay. Are we all there?
Yeah,
The three of us?
yeah.
Yes.
You guys
Okay.
can all give me a perception check. While
Including
that's
the
happening.
familiar?
Um, I guess so. Does the owl only have like the better perception on like sight? Because this is regarding hearing.
Keen hearing and sight, yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's good enough anyway. You clearly hear someone basically yelling up from below the trapdoor. Is there someone? Is there someone? Can you let me out?
Can I use 10 feet pole to just pry this thing open? Do not touch it.
What you would notice when you try to do that is while it doesn't have a lock, it's barred from the other side. Basically, there's like a metal bar put in there, so it doesn't really
Okay,
budge.
I snap my fingers, familiar disappears, and I snap him behind the door. And I look for his eyes. Through its eyes.
Yeah. So there's basically a ladder going up to like the trapdoor below there. There's a relatively big room below. Um, there's a desk down there. There's a lot of writing, and there is a man who seems to have his legs broken down there, or at
Okay,
least have
familiar. Mhm.
heavy leg injuries.
I'm gonna shunt familiar in the pocket dimension, shunt him back. Write some like a note on the parchment saying there are people up there. We are here to help you. You seemed very injured. Please open the trap door. Give it into the familiar's claws. Shunt him behind the door and deliver the note to the person.
Um, what? I mean, he shouts he shouts again. I'm assuming now that you're actually listening for it, you would actually all notice it, or especially Finman or just through the familiar. But he says, I can't really. I will try to get up the ladder.
Don't bother yourself. Okay, a question. Very obscure one.
Yeah,
Mage hand. I'll actually place the thing in the description. It
yeah.
doesn't say that I need to like. Can I cast Mage hand on the other side of the door because it doesn't specify that I need to see the place where I'm casting it. It says at the point you
Yes,
choose, not at the point you can see. So I do
technic.
that.
Yeah, you can technically do that.
Okay, especially where I can see the space with the familiar. So I do that and I try to pry open
Yeah.
the bar.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to see like your mage hand third person and trying to navigate it, but you manage to unbar the door and you can now open it from the other side.
Okay, I open with a pole then.
Yeah, it's open.
We're coming down. Don't attack us, please. And I'm just
How
stepping
am
on
I
the
going
ladder.
to attack you? I
You can have a ranged weapon.
I guess so. Yeah.
Right, so I step down and motion to other people to follow me if they want to.
Yeah. The other people would now also like see the man. It seems to be like a middle-aged man, looking relatively wealthy. Um, he clearly has heavily injured legs. Um, on one of them, one would actually be able to see like bones sticking out. Like it's really unpleasant. And down there, there's a desk and a shelf, which are just both full with like pages upon pages that seem to be like handwritten. I mean, I guess everything written during this time is handwritten, but yeah.
Unless it's Order of Scribe scroll. Okay, never mind. Uh, is Detect Magic still on?
Detect magic is still on.
Anything clicking?
Um, you would notice that some of the scrolls seem to be magic.
Okay, I'm gonna take those, and I'm gonna ask, why do you have illusion magic on top of your trapdoor? Were you hiding from
No, the
someone?
illusion magic was below the trapdoor. It was
Oh, below the
actually
trap.
the scrolls. You could see them like through the floor.
Okay, so the scrolls are shining with illusion magic.
Yeah.
Can I open them up to see what they are?
Um, they seem to be relatively mundane. Like they are just talking about like observations that he had made during the day, uh, like weird behavior of neighbors, but not like super weird. Just like he has left the house at an unusual time, and so on and so forth. Like nothing super interesting.
Right. So who are you, and what is this scrolls have to do with illusion magic? They seem pretty mundane. Why
Um,
are you paying attention to people leaving houses at strange times?
um, I um,
I mean, I know you're in pain, but like before we heal you up, we need to know if you're our kind of detestable or not.
uh, my name is Edward. I guess the jig is up. I have been paid to collect informations of anything unusual going on down here. Or
By
not down
whom?
here. Like in the village.
Was it the Duke or any one of his people?
Yes. But his name is. He said he's Edward. The guy you're looking for is called Edward Zimmerman. So that seems to fit.
Yeah, yeah. Okay then. Well,
Uh,
what can I say? You seem to have an open fracture right here, and I am very much not a field medic. Fortunately for you, we might have somebody who can help you. And I'm just gonna. Is Arahant near me?
Um, yeah. Well, you did mention us to go down, I think. Eh?
yeah.
Well, seeing someone injured.
I'm just gonna step away and give him like a welcoming gesture towards the guy.
Okay. Um, Arahant will go down and um, putting out of his rucksack or his backpack, he will pull out a little a kind of a satchel with that he opens, and you have a bunch of instruments. It's a healer's kit, and he will start trying
Yeah.
to spalk the
Yeah.
to stud the leg and pull some bandages around it and
Yeah.
applying first aid.
Yeah.
I
It's
will not
not
be
the
using
kind
all
of
my spells.
yeah. It's not the kind of wound one could just fix with a cure wounds or anything.
Mm.
It would be the kind of stuff where one would need restoration or just medical attention and time. So,
But we
what
still
to
can
do?
like put him in a guard, right?
Yeah,
Like in a cast.
yeah. Basically, um, what he just did. Yeah, Arahant just did.
Okay.
Two pieces of wood
Yeah,
against his leg, and then
yeah,
binding it together
yeah.
with
Um.
bandages.
Uh. So, who are you? Have you seen my guards?
Um. No, this whole place is devoid of life. I I had the pleasure of knowing the Duke and serving under his command. So when I saw a note on your basically disappearance, I thought that I can help my former commander. Um,
Um. Oh.
why does those scrolls glowing with illusion magic?
They are
Ciphered?
basically
Okay.
they they are enchanted, so only basically the Duke can read them. And to
How many time did you spend here?
um like down here,
Yes. And while I'm doing that, I'm just gonna give him some food and drink.
um I have been here for I guess 3 weeks. I I don't know.
Can you,
I just remember that one I went outside one day and I was something hit me in the back of the head. Uh, Basically, as I was coming back in my home, um, and when I woke back up, apparently my guards had dragged me down here, um, and they said that there's like fighting going on outside. Someone attacked me, and that they will go outside to make sure that no one finds me, or yeah, that I am not found, and that's all I can say about that.
and you received the leg injury right then and there?
The leg in yeah, I woke up with it.
All right. Um, do you think there is anything missing from your reports?
Um,
Like in this room, did they stole anything of
no, no one.
importance?
I don't think so. I wasn't like I wasn't in my room when it happened. My guards just dragged me back down here.
All right then. So my take on this is we need to gather all of your reports, get you, and deliver you to the nearest city. We have some disturbing news.
Hmm.
Also, you would see what happened to the village you were in, and probably you'll understand what we mean by that. Can you? No, you cannot walk. Um, Finral just gonna shrug his shoulders with this expression of, look at my fucking frail physicality. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Just
so
gonna
sorry too.
look at both of the guys. Who of them seems, more sturdy than he is?
I have a 10.
It depends. Arahant also has a 10 strength, so
Okay. So we didn't dump it, but we're definitely not strong.
no. He dumped charisma.
I mean,
Same.
I also dumped charisma. I have 7 strength and 9 charisma.
um,
Because he's more. I envision him like a seer prophet, and most people, when he's prophesying, either won't pay attention or would not believe him. So he is not very persuasive,
yeah.
if I may say so. But
Um,
seers never are.
the guy is like not particular fat or anything, and he doesn't have like heavy equipment on.
It's a 2-day journey, though.
Yeah, it would take
Okay,
a lot more time.
can we have like a carrying planks for him? Like 2 planks of wood and a piece of cloth between them, and place him so that 2 people at a time can carry him, so it
Do
maybe
you have a
speeds us
piece
up.
of cloth with you?
I mean, we can probably try to find it in the village if there is
I mean, you
anything.
could use a carpet upstairs.
Well, yeah, that's also true.
Because
And I have like
in all the other houses, most of the cloth is actually gone.
Oh shit. Okay. All right then. So we'll try to master some sort of like carrying.
Or to
Uh,
be
We
more
can do planks.
specific, only like clothes with of particular material are actually left. Only like basically only cotton-based stuff is left, and they are not using that much cotton.
yeah. So we will try to use carpet and master some sort of a device, quote unquote, to carry him, I
Yeah,
guess, and
make
take our
rope.
turns.
We can just tie it up with rope and make a little stretcher.
Yeah, something like that.
That or we look around town for something akin to a cart.
I mean, when you come back to the village, you can probably where you were before. You could also probably lend a horse or something like that, or like anything that can carry a person. There's probably someone there that can lend you something, or
Okay,
sell you
good to know.
something.
But we'll have to move there first.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So have you guys? You said that there's no one up there anymore.
I mean, I want to collect every single piece of report that he has there. Anything written, book, scroll, anything.
That would be around 100 pounds of just paper scrolls.
Oh, I can drag those. I have like 7 sacks.
You have 7 sacks. Okay, I guess that works.
Like sack in a sack in a sack in a sack, so that they don't occupy that much space. I'm gonna tie them up to the pole and drag behind me, so that it's more comical.
Yeah.
Anyway, I want to give him a tour around the village to ask if it does seem familiar, and I want to bring him up to speed with the Roaches thingy.
Like with what? Like the village definitely seems familiar. Like that's the village we
No,
lived
no,
in.
the Baron of Life part.
No, that's definitely not familiar.
Okay, so and I'm gonna bring him up to speed on Rogers and saying that we detected conjuration magic there, like a small piece of it.
Huh. The encrypted scrolls. I'm not sure if I should actually tell you about them, but
You don't
I
have
guess
to tell me.
I guess
If
you're saving me right now. They are about a family who have been doing some very shady stuff down in a cave by the woods. They have been summoning things. They have been purchasing inordinate amounts of like food, specifically meat, and I have seen them on some nights carrying it down there. And
how far away is this cave?
2 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to everyone.
And when
What do we
I
want to do?
and when I arrived there, that place was swarming with vermin.
Or how long ago was it?
I guess last time that I was there was was like 2 weeks before I got locked in down there.
So 5 weeks ago. Okay, Gentlemen, if you don't mind, I'm gonna send my scout and I'm just gonna throw my familiar there to see if there is anything of value there. Can we just wait for a couple of hours because I don't want to miss anything of high importance?
You actually want to send your familiar like all the way over there?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to command it, but I would be able to see through its size.
And you're just telling him to look for a cave and then return, basically.
Just to look for a cave and see if there is anything inside, that looks like there is some activity.
Would
Yes?
would that be all within 100 feet?
No.
Yeah, but I cannot. Okay, so let me pull. It's actually. I cannot see through its size. Cannot command it. So okay,
Oh boy. Your familiar accent.
while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through familiar eyes and hear what it hears until it's even next turn, gaining the benefit of any special sense that familiar has.
Is that what? Um, I'm. I mean, it says additionally. That seems to be indicating that it's referring to the 100 feet part. I'm not sure.
I mean, that's the question.
Um,
I think that what I'm getting from here, and Matt Mercer rules is this way as well, is you can only communicate it with telepathically when it is within 100 feet of you, but you can see through its eyes indefinitely. Let me look up sage advice on it.
no. I'll just accept it. You can do it. It's not like it's going to ruin anything right now. Um. So, how much faster than a human is an owl? Is an owl?
Twice as fast, and it's Raven's flight.
So, and yeah. Um. So, so it should arrive rather quickly. And what you would see, you do actually find the cave, and it actually is. You're actually directing it to go like in the cave, right?
As far as to establish if there is any activity.
Um. Okay, so first of all, the floor of the cave, it's crawling with vermin. Not the type of like roaches you have seen, just diff- different types of like all kinds of vermin,
Filth.
basically. Yeah. Going down deeper, you see four people in there. Um, um, an older man and an older woman, plus two younger looking men. Uh, they seem to be basically around a huge pile of meat and chanting. And there seems to be ever more vermin crawling out of the pile of meat.
Okay.
Also, towards like the back. Wait, how far is the dark vision of an owl?
Oh, let me check. 120. 120 feet.
Okay, you would see at the back of the cave there's actually multiple people chained up.
Right. I'm gonna dismiss the familiar, and it reappears in front of me to save time. All right, gentlemen. There are people who are summoning more vermin there in this cave, 2 hours from here. So what I suggest is we leave this person here with some supplies, maybe a ranged weapon so he can mildly defend it himself, and clear up the cave. How do you feel about it? I would assume that it would be like something of a short rest while I would do that now. For me, like going back and forth, so people would be able to restore like arcane recovery something. I don't know.
Yeah. You can do that at a short rest.
Well, Arcane recovers once per long rest, though.
But I did it. Arahant didn't.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
we could take. Yeah.
And I assume he doesn't have much spell slots left as well.
No, indeed. I will.
Okay.
I will use that opportunity to expend my and restore a spell slot. Voila. So, for the
Okay.
moment, I have 3 level 1 spells and still my 2 level 2 spells. So.
Okay.
Well, when Finranor is relaying all of this, after he has finished um, his 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 telling. Arahant is saying towards the two of them, because you talked about cults earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
I have a confession to make.
Now is as good time as ever.
Well, yeah, indeed. I had a strange dream. It's not abnormal. I have several strange dreams that most of them came true, but there are
The one with the
about
chicken and full plate. Had one of those last night.
I mean, the guy have been studying under a divination magic professor, and the guy he was been studying under was super weird. You should have seen him.
well,
I mean, that's a nightmare material right there.
well,
Not you, Arahant, your teacher. Sorry.
my teacher.
Yes.
Well, I have to say, Aya Glenmere is a striking woman, a high elven woman of 300 years old, but
No, the
she's
divination magic professor, not you. Okay, never mind.
no, my divination. Yours.
Mastering what? Yes, yes. Forget him. Just forget him.
Uh, um, but anyhow, um, I the dreams I had were mostly about failing crops or, or a fire in a barn house or a devastating storm or good harvest or something like that. But the dream I had last night was about a purple a purple person with slightly demonic features and holding a broom in his hand. So I do not know if this relates to the cults. I suppose it has to do. So, as a word of caution, be ready for very strange things. Who knows? Maybe it's a fiend or a devil or a demon or something like that that is controlling them or guiding them or even being their master.
Yeah, this is very true. All right, guys. I think to get an upper hand on them, we might want something like, well, element of surprise in it is on our side, obviously. But what I want to do is like Finnar starts pulling out, oil flasks, like to do like makeshift Molotovs and things like that. Do you have anything of that caliber, like acid, oil, liquids, caltrops, strings, anything that can give us an advantage? Because I want to raid them right now. They have several people chained up, and I don't want a very unfortunate fate to befall them.
Well, I do not have all the. I have mostly writing implements and, of course, a kit for healing and herbalism, but.
I'm gonna turn to Mel with a question in my eyes.
He's just kind of scratching his head. You found that a cave? What? Where?
Finra's gonna give him this look to Arahant. We're in the company of an idiot.
Well, and Arahant will give him a look and a gesture of the face to say, well, don't be so rude.
I take offense
Okay.
to that. I'm not schooled in your mumbo
I
jumbo.
didn't say that out loud. I just gave him a look.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that.
No. Um. All right. So I think it's time for me to remember my Navy days, and some fog gathers around Finranor, indicating us. So I want to make at least. So what I have is bag of caltrops. Right, and I also have an oil flask. And that's about it. So can I make, like a makeshift Molotovs with? Is there any glass in the village, like glass or any empty container, like a flask of
Yeah,
wood, of clay?
they didn't take like any glass. None of the glass stuff is missing, and none of the clay stuff is missing.
So I'm gonna pour oil in the thing. I'm gonna place some cotton cloth because that's the thing that we have left, right? And I'm gonna soak the cotton with oil as well. Just have cocktail, like Molotov cocktail, and I'm gonna place some caltrops inside of it as well to have some sort of grenade. And I'm gonna pull out the bag of caltrops, give it to my familiar, right? And I'm gonna say, okay, gentlemen, I suggest we move out right now if we are sure we want to take on this endeavor on. What do you feel?
I mean, if there's people we need to help, then sure. I just don't understand how we've ascertained all of this. But as I said, I'm not versed in magics and such. So if you say there's people this way and stuff that needs help, then we'll go that way.
Well, you did see me open the door from the other side with my familiar, did you?
Probably not. He's probably looking behind and standing watch.
All
Make sure
right
you.
then. I'm gonna use Mage Hand to just boop him on the nose.
Just
Hey,
kind of glares at you.
Yeah. Okay.
you're seeing Arahant doing this.
Come the fuck on! It hasn't been too long since the academy. Okay. And I'm the one with PTSD here, not you. Cut me some slack. And I'm just gonna march toward the cave.
Um. Yeah. You guys are marching towards the cave. Um. The Yeah. It's a 2 hour way. So yeah, takes a while. And due to your previous scouting, you can easily find like the place where the cave has where the cave is like yeah. Um,
How far in the cave were those people summoning
um,
basically summoning the vermin?
uh, it's not like super deep. It like goes around one curve, and then you have that room basically.
Okay. So I want to ask our. I'm going to turn to Mel. Okay. You're the ranged guy. I would ask you to take point. I will place caltrops in front of you. Please don't step on them. and I will engage them in melee, and basically you guys will destroy everyone who runs past me. And
Don't
I
worry
also
about it. This puppy can hit something from 400 yards away.
yeah, but you don't have 400 yards. That's the problem. I would be much less worried for you if you had 400 yards between you and the enemy. So I will drop a smoke screen on them. I will drop this bad boy, and I'm gonna indicate the Molotovs, makeshift Molotovs, to cut off vermin from you with with a line of fire. And
I don't know if you
yeah,
want to do that if there's prisoners, because then you'll smoke them out.
no, we are gonna place it before you so that they wouldn't get towards you, and the draft is always towards the entrance. Anyway, let the gods be with us. And basically, if there is anything that I can drop on those people, like a smoke screen before the fight starts, I'd want to do that, and I want to place back like caltrops in front of Mel so that he has a safe thing to hide behind.
Hmm.
Can we do that?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna place the caltrops. I'm gonna give another bag of caltrop to my familiar so that it can, place it anywhere and prepare the Molotov. Look at the guys, asking for, for the readiness, like pointing towards Arahant. You ready?
I am.
Pointing towards Mel. You ready?
As I'm going to be. They cocks his crossbow.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna place a smoke screen. Like I'm gonna cast fog cloud inside the thing.
And to cast fog cloud. Okay.
It's a 20-foot radius, so 40 feet diameter. And
Get
yeah,
ready.
I guess
About this.
I guess the initiative starts.
Yeah. Yeah, Finrana should start. You're kind of getting the jump on them. What the fuck did I just do? Yeah, like I said, that's basically 4 people inside of there, and they seem to be almost immediately like noticing you coming in.
Yeah, but they can see you because the smoke screen is up,
Yes.
I guess.
Yeah,
They should see a cloud of mist billowing inside
exactly.
the cave.
Um,
Yeah, but technically, with fog cloud, if you know where they are, you have disadvantage because cannot see them. You have advantage because they cannot see you. So if you know where they are, you can still try to hit them with a regular attack roll. And plus, they will certainly run past me. So because I cannot lock down 4 of them. You'll have your targets.
yes. Um, uh, you going up inside that cave, yeah.
And
You
I
bas-
want to, if I can, I want to smack the to smack lit Molotov where the vermin is coming out to cut them off from our sniper.
basically onto the big pile of meat.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Um, so the current situation in the room is basically you there's 2 of them still like around the pile of meat chanting, while the other 2 are. It looks like they are currently feeding the meat to some of the chained up people on the back wall.
They are feeding or they are trying to feed.
They are basically shoving it into their mouth.
Okay, I'm gonna shout as loud as I can. if I can do that after the mist billows.
Okay. What are you shouting? Are you just yelling?
I mean, I will yell something like let me come up with a cool battle cry.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting that. Okay, yeah, I have something.
As long as you're not yelling, let me come up with a cool battle cry, it should be fine.
Well, it could work, you
Yeah,
know.
I'm gonna yell Genoa and Teime at them, which means kneel before me in Latin,
Okay.
which they don't understand, I would assume.
I don't know why anyone in this world would understand Latin.
Yeah, it's my spelled language, so
I guess. So
my language of arcane.
Yeah. They are just mostly
They don't
confused.
see me, but they kind of can certainly hear me.
Yeah. You have a feeling that while they can't see you, they have a rough idea of where you actually are in the cloud. You
Well,
don't know
yeah,
why, but they
because
are actually turning to like the point of where you're standing inside of the cloud.
well, I did shout at them, and they have
Yeah.
ears, I assume.
Yeah. Do we want to roll initiative now?
I mean, I'm fine with that idea,
Okay.
guys.
Let me just put them all on the map. I guess technically that like I don't know why I'm putting the commoners up there. But yeah.
There's fog cloud.
Yeah. It's roughly like this. I kind of just need tokens for turn order, but the battlefield looks roughly like this. Yeah, you guys can start rolling initiative.
I get high initiative. No idea where they are.
And
Here, old
I should
11.
remember for the next time to have my initiative macro prepared, because that makes the stuff so much less fiddly.
Okay.
And the last thing that's important.
So where would I be there? Would I be in the cloud already?
So you put the cloud around the guys, basically.
Yeah, and rushed in as fast as I could, and through the
I guess the
Molotov
guys in
in
the
the piece
back
of
are
meat.
like way further back.
Yeah,
Like
sure.
that. It's like, but yeah, you. I guess if you want, you can stand in front of the cloud or
Yeah, I want to stand like somewhere here.
and this would basically be the huge pile of meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess now it's Mel's turn to act, and you basically just see a massive fog cloud there.
Yeah. So I guess
Does
I'm
he know? Does he know where they are though? Because they haven't moved.
No, I have no idea where they are. I've never saw them because there's a fog cloud. So
Can he see that the people in the back then? Those?
I don't think you can see through the fog cloud, can you?
Yeah, but if he has elevated position, he might see over it because it's only 20 feet up.
I'd have to be pretty high up. I don't think it'd do that steep of a decline.
I guess you can. You wouldn't see
It's a
like
sphere. It's like a sphere though.
Yeah, well, I meant
So
like
it's-
going down the cave. It just depends on how steep that decline is.
Yeah, that's why I'm questioning it.
You
Like,
would see like some of the chained up people in the back, but like none of the actual people doing the chaining up and stuff.
Please don't shoot the common. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah. So all I can do is ready my action to shoot something hostile that I can see.
I just noticed that I'm an idiot. I know why I'm hearing all the Roll20 stuff twice, because I have Roll20 open twice. Maybe I should turn off all sound on this one. Um, uh, Wait, I can just mute the tab. Boom. Done. Okay. What did Mel want to do?
It's ready my action until I can see something hostile.
Okay.
And then shoot it.
The people here, they definitely notice Finwenor. And they know in which direction to strike. They still have like disadvantage though.
Mm-hmm.
But neither a 5 nor a 5 do hit you.
No.
So they are just kind of wildly slashing around with their swords.
Okay.
These are the two like younger men.
Okay.
The two guards on like the back wall or on the back wall among like the people, you see like two guys looking significantly stronger than the rest. But they're like basically, okay, this is our chance. Time to get out of here, and they are basically ripping at the chains, and they are both like getting rid of one of the chains that chain them to the wall.
Okay.
And that brings us to Finwenor.
I'm gonna use last blade song, and I'm gonna attack the guy. This one, I guess it doesn't really matter. With
Yeah.
booming blade, so if he moves away from me, my fucking god, I don't think 13 hits.
They aren't really armored, so that actually does hurt.
Okay, so it takes 9 piercing, and if it moves, it takes 7 thunder damage. So what you hear is
He's dead.
like she's okay.
He's straight up dead.
I'm gonna turn the point towards the younger man and basically spit in his direction, so that he knows that I know where he is. And that's about it.
The two guys in the back, they finish shoving meat into two of their let's call them prisoners, and start chanting something. And yeah, that's kind of all they do. Arahant.
Mm-hmm.
Are they visible now though to Mel because they're near
Yeah, now
commoners?
they are like, yeah, they actually fully moved up. They would be visible. Arahant.
Then I will
So
take my shot.
Mel
at
can
them.
take a shot.
Yeah. That does hit. That is very much a kill. Um, yeah, that brings us to our hand now.
So, do we notice them?
You would notice, like, you would hear stuff. You can't
Yeah.
really see, like, inside of the fog cloud.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm. Arahant will start casting a cantrip, letting a mote of fire appear in his hand, and readying a firebolt cantrip, and the trigger would be the moment I see a a a, a humanoid or any creature different than Finranor or some peasants. I'm releasing the firebolt on that creature, and that's my turn.
Okay.
I
Mel.
may be moving a bit. But
Mel.
Am I able to see this guy?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, then I will take a shot at him.
Mhm.
A 15.
Yeah,
Good enough.
that hurts.
Hey. Okay, nice.
Yeah. He's actually dead as well.
You see Mel give like a kiss on his crossbow. I knew you'd hit him hard, honey.
You're rolling like a beast right now. I don't know if it's roll 20,
I
boss.
guess she's dead because that's the old woman. Yeah.
Mel,
Those. You would notice that the guys you are fighting are basically just, peasants.
I was expecting so much more from them.
What were you saying now ahead?
well, when you're shooting with your contraption crossbow and hitting them and then saying, "I knew you would do it." What was it, baby or darling or something like that?
And he kisses the top of his crossbow.
Okay. Well, you see Arahant looking at you, nodding approvingly and saying, "Whoa, nice shot. She's a well-trained lady."
Of course.
Yeah. The last guy, I don't think he even tried swinging. He just, I guess he just tried running towards the back. You can give an opportunity attack, Finranor.
Okay.
That definitely
That's
hits.
what you.
Poke him in the butt.
I'm basically just gonna hamstring him, and as he falls through a dagger in his face, like piercing him towards the ground. And the fog cloud is gone, and I'm gonna turn towards the guys and say, just shrug. I was expecting so much more resistance from them. I'm so sorry.
And as you are saying that,
It's
from
not your
the
fault.
two commoners in the back that have been fed the strange meat, their stomach basically bursts open, and out of there come two hound-like, definitely fiendish-looking creatures.
I think if they're within 120 feet, Arahant should fire a firebolt.
Yeah, he should.
Well, it's it's still not my turn, so yes.
But
the
you prepared
trigger-
your action, yes.
Yes, indeed. So the trigger would
Yeah.
trigger.
And these are
And
definitely
here
non-peasant
goes.
creatures.
I will target this one.
That one. Okay.
Yes, the right one. And where is my spell? Here is it. Here it is. Well, 8 to hit.
No, that doesn't
Uh.
hit.
The dice are not with me.
Yes. The I guess I should put those on the initiative actually. Boom. Yes. Am I just going towards back towards the beginning of the turn? Not really. The two guys are basically whipping up a second chain around them, and you also see movement, like in like the pile of flesh, and that leads us to Finranor.
Sure, regretting dropping this concentration spell. Okay. I need to place it so that guys can shoot, actually. Alright. So, how wide is the cavern left to right? Can I place it like here, like somewhere in this area, so that guys can shoot both of these creatures and I can deal with whatever is in the sack of meat?
Yes, you could do that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to place the shape in such a way that it's beneficial to me, but it doesn't detriment the party. And you tell me how I do that. So that's 4, that's 4, it's 4 and 4. So this is the area of the fog cloud on the grid. And please tell me how would I put it so that it doesn't detriment the guys.
Oh boy, why is it? Why does it have to
It's
be so
20
big?
feet.
I'm not sure if
I
you
mean,
can actually put it in a way that doesn't. I guess you can put it like this, so at least one of the enemies can be. Why can't I properly move it?
I mean,
Like
how
this,
big is
so
the sack of meat?
the
How
stack
big is
of
the sack
meat.
of meat?
It's like 15 by 15.
Okay, can I place it so that the bottom part touches it and so it's actually lower, like smaller in the, because it's a sphere.
So you want to like place it like deeper into the ground, so it
No,
can be
higher
smaller.
up top, so the guys can shoot under it.
Yes, you could do that, so that.
And I want to cover up like the upper part of whatever this fucking thing is.
So that like
people
the
can.
bottom part would only be like small because it's a sphere and it would look like this.
Yeah, something like that. And I'm just gonna move up towards it. I'm just gonna roll, pick up the dagger, move up towards it, and that will be my action. And I don't have a bonus action, really.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do that.
Yes. I guess I can remove that turn, but before Arahant turn activates, first of all, there's two more chained up prisoners with creatures coming forth from them, and there's things coming out of the meat pile. That's the wrong thing. I wanted more of these.
Okay. 23 AC, baby.
Well, they're not winning any beauty pageants.
I mean, to be completely honest with you, Finner doesn't win either.
And the things coming out of the pile, they also are like clearly fiends. I guess anyone who ever thought of like demons would know that those are manes or manes or however they are pronounced. But these look different. They have like instead of like having the normal like fleshy arms, their arms end in like chitinous, basically stingers almost.
Okay.
Red people.
Yeah. I guess they also need an initiative.
Can I take a quip action, DM?
What a whip action. Okay.
Quip action. I'm gonna scream in Abyssal. Come at me, spawn of the abyss in Abyssal, because I assume they understand Abyssal.
You would know that while they understand Abyssal, they are too stupid to speak.
Okay.
They are like they technically are fiends, but they have like the intelligence of not even animals, more of like a zombie. That's kind of how
the
they act.
lowest of the low.
Yeah, so the roaches were smarter than them. Gotcha.
Yes, the roaches were drastically smarter than them.
Okay.
I think though, any of the big old demons started off as these little dudes, and over eons they slowly ate souls and got stronger and became full-on Baylors and shit.
Yeah.
I would want to say that I didn't understand that reference, but I did, and I'm ashamed of it.
Yeah, it's Arahant's turn.
I have a lot of targets now.
Did I actually roll the initiative? No. Anyway, it's still Arahant's turn.
Okay. Ooh, well, let's say that the same demon. Well, he will move a bit closer to the entrance, so that he has a clear sight on this one.
Okay.
And he will cast another firebolt.
Finranor would know that demons typically are resistant to fire. And it's not like you. I don't know if you know it or like your character knows it, but Finranor definitely knows it and sees his like teammate shooting fireballs.
He might not, because he's in the fog cloud right now.
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
I dropped it. I saw the firebolt going off, and then I used fog cloud, so I
okay.
would see.
Yeah.
So it's not like something for you to pay attention to right now, but
Yeah, my hands are full.
Yeah. I mean, not something for Arahant to pay attention right now, but maybe on his next turn, Finranor can notify him of that.
Yep.
Well, he does has a 7 Arcana. A +7 on Arcana, so.
I mean, yeah, you might know that they also know that they are resistant.
Nonetheless, I will still cast my Firebolt because Arahant is not very built, not much built for combat, but more for support and help.
Yeah.
So I will cast my Firebolt.
Okay.
17 to hit for 8 fire damage.
It does hit.
Act Fire.
Yeah. With that, I just noticed that I didn't update something on the sheet, but now it's all fixed. With that, the new turn starts, and I'll actually order it properly. How high is your dex, Mel? Mel?
Probably high.
Yeah, it's a 17.
Okay. So
modifier.
the creatures surrounding Finranor go first.
Oh, wow.
And once they are like fully out of the meat pile, you would notice they don't only have like spindly like arms, they have lots of like insectoid features, including like they actually have like antenna. And Finranor, they are basically surrounding you. That's not the stat block I'm looking for. They are not swarms of roaches. And the first one of them is trying to grapple you.
Oh no.
Okay, I have advantage on acrobatics. From Blade Song.
Yeah, and its spindly limbs come up around you, and
Okay.
That's a pretty good roll.
that's a better roll. That's a way better roll. Okay.
So I'm just gonna butterfly twist out of this thing.
I guess the other three will just try to attack by trying to pierce one of their limbs straight through you.
Okay. So that's a net one. That's another net one. Okay.
These guys with their antennas and their insect features, they basically have the roaches like blindside thing. They're like basically a stitched up mixture of like a big insect and a fiend. And a whole lot of insects have blindside. So, I mean, it still doesn't hit you, but it's not 3 net ones in a row.
Although that would be pretty great.
The guys in the back don't have any antenna or anything though.
Okay.
You're assuming they would behave like normal demons behave. Mel.
Okay. I guess the only thing that I can see, because they're all in the fog, there's these groups. So I'll start on the.
There's one outside here. This guy.
Yeah, but I think he's entertained with you right now. They don't seem to be doing all that much. Whereas I don't know what these guys could do. So I'm gonna shoot it. We'll start at this one.
Okay.
Have you modified your fucking rolls or something?
Oh, that was max damage.
I actually don't. I think there is something wrong with roll 20. To be completely honest with you, I've seen this bug before.
Which
Or
bug?
it just rolls like crazy. I mean, I'm not even kidding. There is a bug like this. I saw that on the forums.
The only thing weird is that I don't like its calculation applies my proficiency and dex bonus, and then it subtracts the 5, and then it adds the archery. So I had to look at the number.
Yeah, but you hadn't rolled lower than I think the than the 15.
I mean,
Then
he
the 14.
also only had like 5 rolls or something.
No, it was much more.
No, I've only shot 3 arrows now, and then 2 in the last.
No, it wasn't that. It was much more. Okay, never mind. We can address that. We can address that later if it becomes a problem.
I don't think that any thing wrong with it.
Then I'm going to action surge because there's a lot of enemies. I'm gonna shoot the other one. See, there you go.
I mean that's even more sus as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, and that one misses completely.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but.
I mean, I did see like a guy never rolling the thing, and it was an official bug on the server. So yeah. Anyway, so who has the antenna, by the way, out of those 4?
No, all of the 4 guys in the front, the guys in the back don't have anything like that.
Shit. Okay.
But they also don't seem to be particularly good at hitting you. Also, seeing them walking, they seem to be like very awkwardly walking. Like they can't really balance themselves on their new long spindly legs. Anyway, these guys are basically fully disentangling themselves from the chains, And while they are technically guards, they are still unarmed and are just running towards, just basically trying to book it.
I don't know if I want them near me.
I mean, you have a caltrops in front of you, remember?
Yeah, well, with everything that's been spewing out of people's tummies, like, I don't know if I want these people here. I'm gonna shout at them, stop right there!
Just some general body horror, what ifs.
Yeah. And with that, we come back to Finranor.
Yeah. Let's cross our fingers and hope that I do hit some of them. Okay, it's not an advantage. And this is why I'm relying on advantage, because I'm rolling like shit. And if it's not something like this, I'm very, very sad.
Hey man,
Yeah.
I've literally rolled 6 dice, reckless attacking as my barb, and gotten like all single digits. I know how it feels.
I mean, it's not really fun when every enemy has blindside and you build yourself around blindside.
I mean,
So
I mean,
think it's just unfortunate.
it's just negating what I made my character strong at, and it's not fun at all.
I think it's just unfortunate coincidence.
Yes,
I will
I also think
mention
so.
that
It's
I
just
I
an
have
unfortunate
mentioned that it's
coincidence.
I have mentioned that it's like roach centered and the insect swarms have
Yeah.
have blindside.
Like,
I mean, it
I've
still
literally
works
made a
on
scene.
like cultists and generic demons and whatever.
Yeah, but again, if I built my character on blindside and advantage from it, and they all have this, I might as well just roll up a new character, because it's negating the main strength, and I'm just not having fun with those kind of enemies. So roaches or not, it's like I might as well just roll up a new character. So
I think you're jumping to conclusions. It's like too soon in the campaign to like have a leading like that. Like, I've been unlucky and I've made like an acid sorcerer who like nothing resists acid. And my first fight was against oozes that guess what resist acid. Then the next fight was against the mimic that is immune to acid. It's just unfortunate that was the paths we chose.
yeah, but you just heard that if we'll be fighting everything with blindside, which it seems like we will, I will not have fun. I'm just saying it
I
right
will
now.
tell you, definitely not all enemies have blindside.
Now, even in this encounter, like we marked the first 4 things, but none of them had blind sight, like these cultists and whatever the hell these things were, and then these things were shooting at back here. It's just you got unlucky and you are in the thick of stuff that have that.
I can guarantee you, not every enemy, or let's say definitely less than half of things, do have blindside. Anyway, the things in the
I don't know
back,
what the hell these things do.
they are kind of slow, so they are just sprinting up to the guards.
Oh well, that's
That,
they're making the intent
I
to
guess
attack the
this
guards.
this one sprints up to Finranor as well. They making the they
Like, they seem
yeah.
like they're aggressive towards
Yeah.
the guards too. Okay. I guess I feel a little less bad letting the guards through. I was thinking like if they were a breeding ground for more of them, they wouldn't want to attack them. Maybe.
Arahant.
Arahant is saying, "You like fire, don't you?" To those demons. Well, what would you think about that kind of fire? And this one, who has closed up to Finranor, has to do a dex save as
I'm assuming
DC
Sacred
13.
Flame.
Yes, indeed.
Holy fire!
Well,
oh, man.
It tickles them.
Dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dip.
Yeah. Basically just in like its charging motion, it while running towards Finranor, charges right past the pillar of fire coming down from the sky. Um,
Oh darn!
so, yet again, they are trying the same thing with the first of them trying to grapple you.
Okay.
That's a 13. I'm assuming you can beat that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The advantage really counted that time.
And the other 3 just trying to poke you. And one of them actually...
Okay, let's see about that. Okay, so it doesn't. I have 24 AC from my reaction with a dagger. So with a
Okay.
parrying dagger, I'm just gonna slide it away.
Okay.
Oh, no, the crit.
Never mind. All right.
That could hurt a little. Yeah, that's basically one of the limbs just going probably straight through your thigh or something. Just they are just long and piercing deep.
Okay.
Gnarly.
They seem to be also moving those like at with like unnatural agility, while on they still seem to be like super awkward on their legs.
Okay. How's your HP looking? Or okay, I don't know if I can even see him. I saw that he got stabbed at, probably.
Yes, it was coincidentally the one on the side, let's say.
Yeah. And I got to decide, do I try to help these randos? Nah, I should probably try to help thin numbers for him. I'm gonna shoot at, I guess, the one I saw stab the shit out of him.
Okay.
For a 14.
14 should still hit them. Yeah. Those things, they seem to be like very poorly constructed. Like the impact from it's not like it even pierces through. It's like the impact almost makes them like knocks it over, and it just kind of falls apart.
That's all I got.
Yeah. The guards. I guess one of them still tries to move towards the back. The other one notices the demon behind it, and he basically headbutts it and misses. No, it actually does hit. They have a super low AC. Okay.
Get him.
Yeah. And from the point of impact of the headbutt, the creature seems to be profusely bleeding. For some reason. Yeah.
Interesting.
And we go back to Finwenor.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll second wind.
You can hit the guy to the left of you with advantage still. Because he
Yeah,
can't see you.
I know. I'm using second wind. I'm gonna use booming blade on the guy. You're fucking kidding.
They have an 11 AC.
Okay, so it takes 8 piercing, and if it moves, it takes 600. I want to jump over here, if I can.
Jump where? To like, okay.
Here. So I don't break the melee with 3 of them. I want to break melee only with that one. Can I jump over the guy?
Yes, they are kind of small, I think. Yeah.
I mean, I can make an acrobatics check, I guess, if it's required.
Um,
I'm fairly confident I can do that.
You know,
Okay.
that works.
Yeah, mainly because you'd be having to dodge the 2 trying to swing at you.
Okay, I did. Yeah, I think I can just jump over it.
Yeah.
Stay here. Okay, so that's my turn.
Okay. The things. They
Oh, he takes the attack from me.
Oh, yeah. That's the Finland on the myth. Yeah, he takes an attack from you.
And damage.
Yeah. That seems to be severely wounding the creature.
So they are tankier. Actually, I don't know that. I did 20 damage to the other fucking thing.
This guy, these guys all try to attack the guard, which isn't armored. So, and I don't think it has a high dex or anything.
That's
I mean, it's appendix of Volo's Guide to Monsters where you have the NPC stats. If you have it, I can look up.
I do have it. I literally have every
Okay.
Wizard of the Coast book. No, I actually had the stats open. I just needed to reopen them.
Okay.
Those would be 2 hits. This claw, this bite. He seems to be suspiciously fine still after having that amount of damage dealt to him. But
he's a hardcore motherfucker. Headbutting a demon.
You would know that, or you would assume that those are like not city guards. Those are like the 2 bodyguards
of this dude who has his legs hamstrung.
Yeah.
Good. We get them out. We can have them carry him.
The other one, the last of the hound-like things, just slashes the air where Finwinor was, and then is confused and continues to walk towards some other target that he can see.
I think he had a booming blade on him, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He takes 6 damage.
He also is stupid.
Yeah.
None of the things in here are really smart. So, these are like kind of... that one isn't like zombie tier, but it's animal tier. Arahant.
Well, those creatures. Ooh, there is one closing in. Okay. This one. And this one. Arahant will turn or look at both them and lift his hand up. His eyes start to glow again and become milky white, and he will just simply utter grovel in an ominous booming voice.
And cast.
And those 2 must roll a wisdom saving throw. DC 13.
I think he's casting command.
Yes.
It definitely works on one of them.
Okay.
Let's say the first one, the one that's closer to you. Or the one that you mentioned first, yeah. That one.
Okay. Well, when at the start of its turn, he will have to fall on the ground and stop his action.
Okay.
That's the only thing he will do. Grovel.
Yes. Okay. The things surrounding Finwanor.
And that was a 2nd level spell, by the way.
I guess this one moves here. It dashes over to Finwanor. And the other 2 are trying to poke him.
Yeah, let me see if I can do
dagger
it with the dagger. Okay, so I have 24, so it does hit.
24.
That one does hit.
That goes in the attacker's favor.
Okay.
The other one doesn't.
Mm.
Uh, you notice that the one on like the bottom, it sprinted for like it literally dashed a total of 10 feet. Those things like they are basically almost falling over while having like super like they have like very good control of their arms but almost none of their legs.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's obvious where the crafters spent their time.
Yeah.
I guess seeing that Galahad has that pretty much taken care of. Can I see which one of these two is hurt more? Which one did he headbutt?
The left
Well,
one.
I guess actually, yeah.
The
I
left
forgot
one's
he
hurt
got
more.
to swing at it too. Alright, then I'll shoot at that one below him.
Okay.
By the way, I really forgot the sack of meat was on fire.
Yeah. Almost all fiends are immune to fire damage.
Yeah,
poor
I
guy.
think.
Or
Or resistant.
Oh no,
Yeah.
these are just resistant, are they?
I think they are.
I
Okay.
nicked the poor guy.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think
how much
devils
damage
are
does-
immune.
4 damage per turn for 1 minute if ignited.
Okay, how many turns have they just...
Well,
yeah,
I
they
don't know,
might
but
have just died at the end of that turn. Which, to you, would indicate that they haven't, like, been in there for long. Or, I guess it only really burned on the outside of as well. Like, it doesn't, like, burn on the inside. But
okay.
yeah.
Well, that was a crit.
Yeah, and it 27 damage to that poor guy.
It's toast.
I
Literally
guess
and
with...
figuratively.
let's cut this short. There's only, like, two basically...
Yeah, and the one has to waste its turn.
Yeah. We're one has to wobble. They are both kind of close to that. You easily subdue and kill them.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
that
you
would
get
have
attacked.
been my second move, my next move, going because it's groveling, it's prone, so I would go beside him and hit him with my quarterstaff, which would have advantage because he's prone.
Nice.
Uh,
Yeah, the only thing is, like, if Fenrir wasn't up next, I would say whether or not the demon was able to kill the guard.
I'll probably mind slivered him,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
Yeah, you were next to the initiative. I'll
The
say if the
guards
initiative
seem
was any different.
the guards seem very much very tough. They are just unarmed. I mean,
Yeah.
they kind of just tore themselves out of like iron chains. I mean, they were old and rusty iron chains, but still.
Yeah. Did you eat any of that crazy meat?
It's
No.
still a thief.
Fenrir's gonna spit with blood and say, "Yes, I had front row to this fucking crazy meat," and like punctured and still having like his blades humming with magic though. He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna need some patching up."
You did great, kiddo.
I don't think so.
I mean,
I'm just gonna cut off antennas from those things to examine them later.
Yeah, this one I've moved up, picked up some of my crossbow bolts. A few of them got lost in the scuffle or got broken.
I kind of misspoke. These guys don't use blindsight; they use tremor sense in comparison with the swarms.
Yeah,
But it's still like similar enough.
yeah, similar enough for the effect that would matter.
If you're not touching the ground, it's
Yeah.
actually different.
Yeah. But I don't say in this case it didn't change anything. But other than the brief second you hopped over and they're like, oh, where the fuck did you go? Oh, there he is.
Okay, so
Um,
I'm gonna ask the guard to help me gather like all of those bodies and see what we can gather from them. Any
okay.
information, any like inner organs, anything that give us clues. And I'm
So
gonna tell them that we have their boss.
Yeah. Is anybody proficient in medicine?
so
Yes.
I
um
would say check the guard to see if you can tell if there's anything weird in their tummies or.
what you got, guys, what noticed first? So like demons usually do, their body dissolves very quickly.
Yeah, but there are humans as well.
Yeah. The humans, the four cultists. So these guys, they look very much normal. Like they don't seem like they just seem like like commoners who have joined some or formed some sort of fucked up cult.
Oh, they chose the wrong side.
Is there like any symbols or anything that indicates what type of cult, like what cult it
Um,
is?
you would actually notice.
Their membership cards.
No, you would notice. They have like the two that stood in the back actually have let's call it holy symbols, but more like unholy symbols. Uh, uh, basically, it's depicting like an insectoid head. Um, it's uh, yeah, it kind of looks kind of an insectoid head, big mandibles. You see two antenna going like all the way back on it, and in addition, it has like a bunch of has too many pronged horns, like kind of like a stag beetle pincer, but going backwards.
Sure.
I'm not proficient in any of that. Maybe if someone had could roll a religion check. I don't know if any of us are proficient in religion.
I'm not.
Arahant is.
Yeah, that'd be what I would associate with it. And see if you
Yeah,
can
I
tell where
mean,
it's from.
inspecting a holy symbol seems to be a
Yeah.
religion thing. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yes. He would try to.
Go for it, buddy.
Well, I will not take any. Although technically,
You still have the other die that you've not used if you wanted to.
yes, indeed, I'm. But technically, I roll the die, and before I know the total result, I can
Check.
say no. I will swap it. But
So you can
So
do
you can
it.
see the
20
die
already.
roll.
So you can do it directly after the roll. Okay. Do
Yeah.
it.
So I will roll and see if it's a high roll or not. If not,
Yeah.
I will use my portent die and add.
Yes.
That's 12. Adding 5 would make 17. But
Yes.
you never know. We'll see.
Oh well.
Do you want to change it?
You're definitely using your other one. That was a 7.
Yes, I will use my last portent die and make it a
Um,
17.
You so two things. First of all, that looks like definitely a demonic symbol. I mean, it's a classical horned figure, but it's like in a weird like vermin way. Like it's a horned figure, but it also looks like insectoid, but it's like classical demon stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you're pretty sure you saw a similar symbol in the slums of the city you just were, like Burke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the small city or a large town.
You swear you could have sworn you saw someone wearing one of those symbols.
Hmm.
Um,
Okay.
but for now, if no one has anything against it, shall we take one last break?
Yeah, we can. It's fun.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I'm sad my first action surge didn't convert into anything.
I'm back.
Accidentally left. Misclicked.
Ah. I'm assuming the other two aren't back yet.
I don't think so.
I'm here. It was just my mouth was full, so I was muted.
Um. Yeah, let's just wait for Lodwick to be back and then continue. Um. Anything you two guys want to talk while in the cave while we wait for Lodwick, or say to the guards or anything?
I want to collect the. First of all, I want to tell them that we have their boss, and he's in safety and his wounds attended to. And while I'm looting the bodies for their holy symbols and the weapons and anything of value, I'm gonna ask them what the hell happened in the village 3 weeks ago.
What happened? There was uh, basically vermin swept it to the village like, I don't want to say like a tide. But
Well,
yeah,
you can say it. Nothing wrong with that.
this campaign is going to get copyright claimed by Fat Shark. I can smell it already. No. But yeah, they have basically there have been like a few cultist looking people behind it, and a bunch of the villagers also had we, when I say weird stuff coming out of them, we're not talking like here, but they had like they were looking like they were changed, like
Did they look like those unfortunate people who had the vermin sprouting out of their stomachs?
no, they had like additional limbs. Uh, but they basically ran over the village. There were also some demons with them, and
We didn't see any signs of violence in the village, though.
um, yeah, basically the I mean we don't really know what happened after the fight, and so we can't really tell you much about that. But
You've
can
been here for 3 weeks?
we have been here for 3 weeks.
Did they
We
feed you anything strange? Yeah.
They 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 did. They fed us the meat.
Racing crossbow.
I'm gonna quickly draw detect magic ritual circle on the ground with the dagger. Is there anything emanating from them?
Um, there would be illusion magic on them.
Right, I'm gonna point rapier towards them. Guys, it's time to drop the guises. What are you?
Um,
By the way, an interesting thing, with my blind sight, would I ascertain their nature?
what kind? The real question is what kind of blindside? Like, how does the blindsight work?
I assume it's something like echolocation, like bats. So
Huh.
they can like they can discern the shape of an object.
So much
Um,
thought was like, I don't know.
yeah, you would see that their shape is like slightly wrong. They do have a tail, and they have long, and their beards seem to be way more bushy through the echolocation than they actually are. Um, how
Gentlemen, don't test our patience.
uh, okay, they are dropping their disguise.
What the fuck?
I guess I can. Yeah, they basically are purple creatures with a spiked beard.
Okay, I hope they aren't that big.
No, I just made them bigger so you can see it
Yeah,
better.
I got you.
um,
I was like, well, we're
yeah.
fucked.
They have like claws. They have like little stubbly horns coming out of their like on their forehead. Yeah, it's basically the thing that that Arahant saw in a dream.
Oh, the purple boys.
Where are you? Are you our enemies?
You're hearing Arahant yelping. Wow!
Just friends from beside him. Yeah.
A cabinet
Breathing heavily, and
scientist.
then say, they, they
I
look like
I gathered as much, my dear friend. Don't bother.
So, I mean, if they're also, well, they might be, one might be devil, one might be demon, because they attacked each other, or they attacked other demon and. So,
Let's just say that there are other people than just you that are interested in or other things than just you mortals interested in the cult activities.
Well, can we compare notes at the very least? Is there anything that we know that you don't?
Um, you mean that we know that you don't, right? You don't want to just tell us things, right? Or
Well, I'm asking, is there anything that you would want to know that we may know? Because were you actually guarding the poor Edward?
yes.
Well, we at least know where he is. That's one thing you don't know.
Uh, at this point, they also put their disguise back on.
so they weren't aggressive towards us at all, other
Yeah.
than showing their forms.
By the way, it also they have
Arahant is taking
mentioned
some distance.
we. So first of all, this disguise is needed because we don't want any of the cult things to know that we're here. We know
Yeah,
that
but
there is a vermin cult. We know that the vermin that they summon are vastly more intelligent than normally. They also seem to have some sort of swarm intelligence. And they seem to bring information and food back to somewhere to stitch up these things. Not
about those things and roaches in particular, we saw them, like the modified, I assume, vermin, and they seem to be able to do what I just did to you, ascertaining your form by not looking at you. So you might want to modify your guises. I am familiar with the magic that can alter your physical appearance rather than alter your visual appearance. So that tail of yours is a dead giveaway. Just saying.
the as far as we know, those things work either with like tremor sense or with like infrared vision, basically, and that was what the disguise accounted for, not for whatever way of looking through us you were using.
Yeah, the bugs aren't doing detect magic.
Yeah, but tremor sense would still locate their tail
If it
I
touches the
see.
ground.
if it touches the ground.
Yes,
So.
is indeed.
Yeah.
But then
Anyway,
you gotta
why you were?
argue if the bug is intelligent enough to even really consider that.
Yeah, it's more to disguise ourselves from any like humans or like
Why you were guarding the Edward?
because Edward was collecting valuable information.
Are you connected to the Duke?
Um, we have been like using him as a source of information, or working for him as a source of information.
Would you want to continue operating unbeknownst to him?
Yes.
And why so?
We don't know if the Duke would appreciate knowing what we are.
And what are you, by any chance?
Shouldn't it be obvious that we are devils?
Um,
Go ahead, ask him about the broom.
Well, Arahant will, because he has a ton load of different languages, he will say in not abyssal, the other
Infernal?
language.
Infernal?
Infernal, yes, thank you. He will ask to one of those devils, what about the broom? Do you have
What
a broom?
broom? I mean, sometimes the Duke wants us to clean his manor. But we're not particularly affiliated with brooms. I mean, yes, we are servants of the Duke. The Duke has the servants clean his manor when we are guarding it or are there.
Interesting. I am just asking because I had a dream of more like an image of your kind, but it also had a broom in it.
By the way,
Part of
if
they're having this conversation and they're just guttural fucking sounds.
yes,
It's like, what the fuck is going on here?
yeah, they also, by the way, at everything they say, you guys can just proactively like say that you want to inside check it. It's not like I'm asking you for an inside check when I want you to make some. That's something that you would need to do proactively.
So far, we just want to make it out alive, I guess. I don't want to fight devils. Not of spells.
I mean, I can do an insight whenever.
Anyway, why don't we return to the village and get out of this goddamn cave? Or I guess they wouldn't say goddamn, but
That would be a blasphemy.
but like just out of
whatever
this damn cave. And
is it Asmodeus or is he demons?
Asmodeus would be devils, but
Yeah, okay.
technically the setting has different archdevils.
Okay.
He would, they would, yeah. how about we leave this cave before any more of them, if before any of the, let's say, figureheads show back up or start showing
Figureheads?
up. Like, when they swept through this town, there weren't just like guys like these. There were like some bigger demons. We're not talking like full on, we're not talking like full on Balor or something, but things on an equivalent
Alright.
level to a bearded devil.
Yeah,
Okay.
higher up the chain.
We don't need to return to the village though, unless there is something there you want to pick up. Edward is not there. Put your disguises back on.
Sorry, I didn't catch the last thing you said.
Put your disguises back on.
Oh yeah, they are putting their disguises back on. I just didn't change the
Okay,
model
okay.
again.
But do they make their caltrop save?
Oh yeah. If you walk through casually, you don't need to do like a caltrop save, right?
Yeah, half the speed.
Ah, damn.
I don't think they would be like randomly moving at combat speed here. They would
Yeah,
just walk normally.
Oh, you never know.
Maybe they're in a rush.
Maybe they like it. You don't know how it is in their realm.
Anyway, where did you actually bring Edward?
Well, 2 hours from this place.
Oh, yeah.
But he's not in the village, that's the thing.
Oh, okay. So, you just make your way back, and they are coming with you, basically. So you can lead them back to Edward.
I'm gonna cut like a stick for myself to use as a cane, because I'm at 7 HP.
Oh yeah.
We got our devil bodyguards.
Yeah. They would also, once you meet back up with Edward, they would basically help carry him to, I'm assuming, back to the city.
They're probably stronger than most of
Ye-
us.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I would hope so.
Yeah.
A measly 10.
Do you want to make any specific stops on the way back?
Want to heal back up. Take a short rest if possible.
You're
I mean,
fine.
you come across like the same village as on like the,
DM.
yeah.
Well, in who was hurt? Only Finranor?
Yeah, only
Yes.
Finranor.
Okay, well, I will. Arahant will use his last second level spell slot to cast Cure Wounds at second level, and you will heal for 4 plus 5, 9.
I mean, you would also probably need to make a stop somewhere along the way.
Because it's a 2-day travel.
Yeah, and basically take a long rest.
Okay.
You might just do it at the village you came across, like on the middle of your way.
It gives him an HP buffer in case we get.
Oh, I guess it's already evening, so you should probably just do it at like the empty village.
No, we'll just go back to the basement. Lock the
Yeah, and
door.
I'm gonna put an alarm across the trapdoor.
Yeah,
Just lock it. Take a nap.
yeah, but especially with the bodyguards, you make it. You would make it back without like any like combats happening in between or anything. Like, and even if so, yeah, you basically make it back to the city if you want to go back to the city.
No, we have no other leads, and we can.
Yeah. Especially because you already sent a message or let people send a message to over there.
Yeah. I'm just basically gonna wait until those demons are no longer with us.
Okay.
And well, we need to heal. At least I need to heal back up. So I'm gonna take a long rest if you don't mind.
Um. Yeah, like I said, you can take a long rest along the way.
All right.
Like,
Good to
you
know.
you will need to sleep because it's a 2-day journey.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah.
So once we're back, do we bring Edward back with us,
Towards
or if
to
his
the
bodyguards
city.
are gonna? Yeah,
Uh.
or his bodyguards are gonna come with him another way.
They are coming with him. Um.
I just
They.
want to give him to the Duke's people from hand to hand, so that they are not with him at any given moment in time without us.
Okay. They. They would want to come along with him though.
Sure. Okay. I just want to find some Duke's people.
Um.
I'm gonna come towards the blackboard, ceremoniously just rip the note of him going missing, give it to Edward, and ask, "Do you know where we can find Duke's people?"
Um. He should have. He has. Uh. A manor right. I'd say like 2 days towards the north.
Hey,
On,
by the way, I totally forgot. Do we have any like loot from those cultists, like weapons and
um.
shit? They had like
They.
sables or scimitars, I think.
Yeah. They had scimitars or basically just very long knives. Um.
Okay. Do
You
we
would.
got anything of that, or they are just non-usable?
Um. They are. They are usable. You would. The other guys only have like. The other two guys only had like normal knives. They would have their like unholy symbol, and each of them had like about. Each of them actually had a gold coin with them.
A regular gold coin?
Yeah, a regular gold coin.
Okay.
So we split that 3 ways. So there's 3 of them, right? Or
Or
no, it's 4 cultists.
or actually like the two older people each had two and the others didn't have money. Let's make
Okay.
it that way. Um.
We each get 1 gold coin. The 1 gold coin stays in the party loot.
Yeah. You can split those amongst you however you want. Yes. Oh. I didn't mean the manor is 2 days up north. It's like two. It should be longer. It's like in the next city over, so it's probably more like a week up north.
Yeah, could we sell the scimitars though?
You could sell the scimitar.
If nobody minds, guys.
No, I mean, I don't have any need for them. I just don't know if they'll fetch that much where they're
They're
barely
25
passing
gold
the
each.
cars. Well, if you said they were in poor quality, you're probably
They're
not going to get.
technically like long knives and not scimitars. They are
Oh,
like, but
Yeah,
they
okay.
so
would
you might
still
like
patch a few
third.
gold. Uh, but they are
Sure.
but they are household items more like, so they would go for like maybe 5 gold a piece. But yeah, you could sell those. Also,
Okay. I do that, and I'm gonna use my background feature to see, like, to have a context in the underbelly, if there is any fuckery afoot, and I'm gonna drop the hints of people not behaving like they should, reading from the notes of Edward, seeing if there are any warning signs of demonic activity in the city. Can I do that?
yes.
I link the criminal spy background trait.
Yeah. So first of all, you guys can actually basically collect your money that the Duke put out. It's basically 50 pieces of gold, and he actually there's also like basically a written paper promising you a favor should you ever come across them.
Okay, we're
What?
definitely coming towards him because we have information.
Yeah. So those 50 gold you can also split amongst you however you want, or have one guy who like does the finances.
So it's 15 for each of us, and then 5 gold pieces divided. So it's 50 silver. Nah, it's too so it's 15 gold, and then 50 silver, which is 15 silver for us and 5 silver more. So it's 50 copper. So 50 gold, 15 silver, and 15 copper, and then
Yeah.
5
Can you
copper in
just
party
have
fund.
one of you guys just managing the finances?
Yeah, just put it in the party loot. We'll figure it out when it matters.
Just, yeah.
Give us a party loot bag, and then we'll
I
put stuff
don't-
in there.
Don't really want to spend time on making divisions every time loot
Okay.
comes up.
Well, you can make it like a character sheet that we can edit. That's how a lot of people do it.
Okay. I'll just.
And then we just literally just name it party loot.
We can make it easy and just say that the three of us get 16 gold and voila.
I'll just. Party loot available, all players.
Yep. There's our boy.
And edit sheet directly, and there you can put money on there if you want to.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I say we put it all in there, and then when it's a nice even number, we split it.
So, next thing, you want to look for
I wanted
stuff
to
in
look
the
like
underbelly.
yeah, and I wanted to sell the weapons.
So yeah, like I said, those weapons go for around 5 gold a piece.
Yeah, there's probably 4
Okay.
of them. So there's 4 gold.
So it's 60, which is it's 4 of them. I think it's 2 of them.
It's 2 of them. The other ones had like basically short knives. They
okay.
were
Yeah. So it's 60 gold. So 20 gold a person, I guess. Right now we can divide it if we feel like it.
No, I don't think that's gonna matter to us right now, so it can just stay in party loot unless you immediately need the money for whatever reason.
I don't know. Maybe Edward needs a card. So we're not carrying him. A
No,
card
like
and a
I
mule.
said, like that can come out of party loot. That's the point of it. Is the all party expenses we pull from that.
So Edward actually has also like money stored had money stored down there, like he has enough gold to like pay for himself for a card or anything, so he would offer to pay you if you want to go visit the Duke. He would basically pay the card for you, for all of you, so you can travel along.
Gotcha. Yeah, he'll cover the cart. We just bring him there.
What else?
The underbelly part.
The underbelly part, yes. So, if you would, are you also showing around those like holy symbols?
Should I? Yeah, I will. Fuck it.
There would be some people, a lot of them would be like, that seems like, whatever that is, that seems like weird roachling stuff. That's probably, I mean, it's roaches, it probably has something to do with them.
You're a fucking genius, man.
Roachlings are basically a race of roach people that like Kenku and red folk are one of the races that is more heavily represented in like the slums than in like the better parts of the city, mostly because no one wants to associate with them because of their terrible smell.
All right. Can I find any one of them here? Are they even capable of human communication?
Yes, they are.
Okay, into the slums we go.
Into the slums you go.
Well,
Before you go into the slums, though, it's already 20 past 11. I was thinking about calling it quits here.
Okay.
With you guys
Cool.
back in the city. Are you all fine with that?
Yeah, it's been
I'm
like what,
fine with
4
that.
hours.
Okay.
That's cool. It's a
So-
good session.
no problem.
Okay. Then have a good one, everyone.